Welcome to Thailand. Thailand is the only country in Southeast Asia that was never colonized by any European power. In Thai, the country is called Prathat Thai, the land of the free. That name isn't just beautiful, it tells a story of pride, wisdom, and resilience. Centuries ago, while its neighbors were falling under British and French rule, Thailand used clever diplomacy and its perfect location between two empires to stay independent. It became a bridge, not a battlefield. Thailand, a nation where freedom runs deep in its history and shines through its culture, its temples, and the smiles of its people. Golden temples, lush mountains, floating markets, and islands that look like dreams. Everything here feels alive, full of color and soul. So, what makes Thailand so unique? Stay with me, because you're about to see why no one ever told you this story quite like this before. Think you've seen paradise? Think again. Koh Phi Phi Leh in Thailand might just rewrite your idea of what a perfect island looks like, with cliffs rising sharply from the sea and bays that sparkle like liquid jewels. The island is only 2 square kilometers, making it the second largest in the Phi Phi archipelago. Its most famous spot, Maya Bay, is known for its white sand and clear turquoise water that lets you see the seabed below. Koh Phi Phi Leh is surrounded by steep limestone cliffs that form a natural ring around 2 shallow bays, creating a hidden, almost secret landscape. In the 16th century, tin mining was a major source of income on the island, with Chinese settlers running most of the trade. The influence of Chinese culture and cuisine is still visible on the Phi Phi Islands today. Excessive tourism caused serious environmental damage, including the destruction of coral reefs and marine life in the surrounding waters. Restoration efforts since 2018 have included coral propagation and controlled visitor access, helping the ecosystem gradually recover. Koh Phi Phi Leh welcomes tourists under strict guidelines, allowing visitors to enjoy the island's natural beauty while protecting its fragile environment. Now, before we move on to the next destination, here's a fun question for you. How many islands does Thailand have? Comment your answer. Did you know that over 10,000 years ago, this entire bay was dry land? Back then, people could walk across what is now the sea between Phuket and Krabi. As sea levels rose, the land flooded, forming the 400 square kilometers of Phang Nga Bay we see today. Towering limestone cliffs emerged from the waters, creating hundreds of islands and dramatic rock formations. Many of these cliffs hide caves, some of which collapsed over time, revealing complex underground systems. Inside certain caves, archaeologists discovered paintings that are more than 1,000 years old, showing the presence of ancient communities. The bay's shallow waters and mangrove forests became home to diverse wildlife, including at least 88 bird species. Endangered animals like the dugong and white-handed gibbon also thrive here, making the bay a critical sanctuary. Local communities adapted to the changing landscape, practicing fishing and harvesting nipa palm fronds for roofs. In 2002, the bay was declared a Ramsar site, recognizing its global ecological and historical significance. The bay's unique landscape has even caught the attention of filmmakers, serving as the setting for the planet Kashyyyk in Star Wars, Episode 3. If you are watching this, please click the subscribe button in the corner of the screen. It's completely free, but means a lot to us. Koh Lipe is a small island in southwest Thailand, close to the Malaysian border and part of the Adang Rawi archipelago. Its name comes from the Malay language Pulau Nipis, which means thin island. The island lies directly south of Koh Adang and Koh Rawi, and about 50 kilometers from Koh Tarutao. Koh Lipe was originally settled by the Uraklawoi people, Malayic-speaking sea gypsies, known locally as Cheow Lan. Tourism is the main part of the island's economy, thanks to its white sandy beaches and clear waters perfect for scuba diving. Koh Lipe is famous for snorkeling, with about 25% of the world's tropical fish species living in its waters. Visitors pay a national park admission fee and an environmental fee upon arrival to help protect the island. Rapid development for tourism has caused challenges like waste management, energy supply, and wildlife conservation. Some call it Thailand's Atlantis. Beneath its emerald waters lie the remains of 5 villages that were flooded in 1987 to create Cheow Lan Lake. What was once homes, schools, and temples now rests silently at the bottom of the lake, hidden from view but never forgotten. The lake stretches over 165 square kilometers within Khao Sok National Park, surrounded by lush rainforest that seems untouched by time. Towering limestone karsts rise dramatically from the still water, remnants of mountains that once dominated the valley. The water's emerald color reflects the vibrant greens of the surrounding jungle, creating a scene that feels almost otherworldly. Despite its tragic beginnings, the lake has become a lifeline for both humans and wildlife in the area. Hundreds of freshwater fish call Cheow Lan Lake home, feeding local birds and maintaining the balance of the forest's ecosystem. Floating hotels now allow visitors to sleep gently above the water, offering a unique way to experience the lake's serene beauty. Local villagers benefit from fishing and ecotourism, while conservation projects work to protect the rainforest and its wildlife. Khao Sok Lake is a place where history, nature, and human ingenuity meet, creating a destination unlike any other. Koh Kood, also known as Koh Kood, is the largest island in Thailand's Trat province, quietly tucked away in the Gulf of Thailand. Its remote location has helped the island retain a peaceful and undeveloped charm, far from the crowds of more popular destinations. The island has a long history as a trading hub during the Rattanakosin era, with ships once navigating its surrounding waters. Pirates also used the area for refuge, giving the island a mysterious and adventurous past. Today, the island's economy thrives on fishing, agriculture, and slowly growing tourism. Koh Kood's beaches and clear waters offer a serene escape, with landscapes that feel untouched and intimate. Tourism began to develop in the 1990s, bringing small accommodations and local activities without disturbing the island's natural vibe. Historical disputes over sovereignty with Cambodia highlight the island's strategic importance, yet it remains a peaceful retreat today. Visitors can explore rubber plantations, coconut groves, and quiet coastal villages, connecting with the island's authentic lifestyle. With its blend of history, seclusion, and natural beauty, Koh Kood offers travelers a rare and calming experience in Thailand. In 2023, the world named a tiny Thai island the best beach on Earth, and you've probably never heard of it. Koh Kradan's white sands and crystal clear waters hide one of the planet's most perfect tropical paradises. This small island, covering only about 2.4 square kilometers, feels incredibly private and untouched. You can stroll from one stunning beach to another in just a few minutes, yet each one feels like its own secret world. The waters surrounding Koh Kradan are so clear that the colorful coral reefs are visible without even diving. Snorkeling here is like swimming in a giant aquarium, with tropical fish weaving between the coral just beneath your feet. Kayaking along the shore gives you a unique view of the island's untouched beauty, from the soft sands to the dense greenery inland. Koh Kradan is mostly protected by Chiang Mai National Park, which keeps its landscapes pristine and wild. It's no wonder that travelers call Koh Kradan a hidden paradise, a place where dreams of a tropical getaway come to life. Is this spot on your list now? Comment 1 if you've been, 2 if it's on your must-see list. Think you've seen all of Thailand's beauty? Think again. Nestled near the Myanmar border, Rak Thai is a village so serene, so mysterious, it feels like stepping into another world. The village sits at 1,778 meters above sea level, giving it a cool climate and frequent morning mist that drifts over the hills. Rak Thai is also called Mae O, and it is home to nearly 1,000 residents who mainly come from Chinese ancestry. The villagers traditionally grow tea, creating the endless green tea plantations that surround the village and shape its peaceful landscape. Most residents still follow Chinese customs, and many older people do not speak Thai, while the younger generation learns it for communication and trade. The architecture is inspired by China, with small houses featuring red-tiled roofs tucked along the hillsides and narrow winding paths. Some local traditions and foods are influenced by nearby Myanmar due to the village's location only 1 kilometer from the border. Rak Thai has only recently opened to tourists, keeping its quiet and untouched atmosphere intact, despite growing popularity. Visitors often arrive between November and February, when the weather is dry and cool, perfect for walking through the tea fields and enjoying the scenery. Imagine cliffs so towering they seem to scrape the sky, guarding beaches that feel untouched by time. Railay Beach is a small peninsula in Krabi province, accessible only by boat, which helps it remain secluded. The limestone cliffs at Railay rise nearly 100 meters, attracting rock climbers from all over the world. Soft white sands stretch along the shoreline, blending perfectly with the turquoise waters of the Andaman Sea. Towering coconut palms frame the beach, providing shade and adding to the tropical scenery. Railay Beach is also surrounded by dense mangrove forests and hidden caves that reveal a quieter, less explored side of nature. Snorkeling near Railay shows vibrant coral reefs teeming with colorful fish, a small underwater paradise. Tide pools along Railay Beach reveal small crabs, starfish, and other marine life, offering visitors a glimpse into the coastal ecosystem. Despite its growing popularity, Railay Beach maintains a peaceful and natural atmosphere that enchants every visitor. We pull info from many sources. If you spot a mistake or have something to add, let us know in the comments. Over 700 years ago, kingdoms flourished along this water. The Chao Phraya River supported the Mon people and the Dvaravati civilization between the 7th and 11th centuries. Its wide floodplain made farming possible and connected villages by water. The Lavo Kingdom later settled on its left bank in the upper Chao Phraya Valley. In the 14th century, the Ayutthaya Kingdom grew strong with the river as its main route for trade and defense. After Ayutthaya was destroyed, the river remained the center of life for the Thai people. In 1782, King Rama I chose the east bank of the Chao Phraya to found Bangkok. This location helped protect Siam from Burmese invasions coming from the west. The name Chao Phraya is often translated as River of Kings in English language media. European visitors once called it the Mainam, using the Thai word for river. Historical records also mention a place called Bang Chao Phraya near the river's mouth, which may have given the river its name. Did you know Bangkok's real name isn't Bangkok at all? In Thai, it's called Krungthep Mahanakhon, a name so long it's in the Guinness World Records. But behind this tongue-twisting name lies a city that millions call home and millions more dream of visiting. Bangkok is the beating heart of Thailand, a city where over 10 million people live, laugh, and share their stories. What began as a small trading post centuries ago has grown into one of the most vibrant capitals in the world. From the days of ancient kingdoms to the rise of modern skyscrapers, Bangkok has always been at the center of Thailand's history. Here, golden temples shine under the tropical sun, while colorful markets buzz with life day and night. Just steps away, you'll find shopping malls that feel like entire cities of their own. It's a place where tradition and modern life don't just coexist. They dance together, creating a rhythm that's unique to Bangkok. But it's also a city of deep culture, of stories passed down through generations, of resilience and reinvention. No matter where you come from, Bangkok welcomes you with an energy you can feel the moment you arrive. Over 400 years ago, during the Ayutthaya Kingdom, a temple was born by the river in Bangkok. It survived abandonment, revival, and transformation. And today, Wat Paknam Basicharoen stands as one of Thailand's cultural gems. The name Paknam means lock in the canal, pointing to its special position near the Chao Phraya River. From the very beginning, it was tied to the Maha Nikaya order, one of the major traditions in Thai Buddhism. Wat Paknam almost disappeared in the late 19th century when it was neglected and left in poor condition. In the early 20th century, monks and the Thai king supported its restoration, bringing the temple back to life. Wat Paknam is also well known for its community work. It became a center for education and charity, helping people across Bangkok. Many female monastics, called Mae Chi, lived and studied here. One of them, Mae Chi Chandra Konokyung, later founded the famous Wat Pho Dhammakaya. Wat Paknam Basicharoen continues to welcome visitors from all over the world, not only as a place of worship, but also as a center of culture and learning in Bangkok. Deep inside Bangkok's Grand Palace lies the Temple of the Emerald Buddha, a place so sacred, it's considered the spiritual heart of the entire nation. Built in 1783 by King Rama I, this temple was the very first building inside the palace grounds, marking the birth of a new capital and a new dynasty. Every king since then has cared for it, restoring and adding to its beauty as a way of honoring both the Buddha and the Thai people. At the center of the temple sits the Emerald Buddha, a small statue only about 2 feet tall, yet believed to protect the entire kingdom. Three times a year, the king himself changes its golden robes to mark the changing seasons, a ceremony that symbolizes prosperity and renewal. The temple is more than a place of worship. It is the stage for coronations, royal rituals, and the most sacred Buddhist holidays in Thailand. Every wall, every spire, and every golden roof tells a story of devotion, tradition, and royal pride. Walking through the complex feels like stepping into a living museum, where history, art, and faith blend seamlessly together. It's not just a temple, it's a treasury, holding gifts and sacred objects offered by kings for over 2 centuries. For Thai people, Wat Pho Temple is a reminder of their spiritual roots and national identity. Long before the skyscrapers of Bangkok, there was one giant spire that travelers saw from miles away. Over 200 feet tall, it stood shining by the river, welcoming people at dawn. That ancient beacon is still here today. It is Wat Arun, the Temple of Dawn. Wat Arun stands on the west bank of the Chao Phraya River in the Thonburi district. The temple is named after Aruna, the Hindu god of the rising sun, because each morning its towers catch the first light of day. A Buddhist temple has existed here since the 1600s, when the Ayutthaya kingdom ruled this land. In 1767, when Ayutthaya fell, King Taksin chose this place for his new capital and renamed it Wat Chang. He is said to have seen the temple at sunrise and promised to restore it. For a few years, the temple even housed the Emerald Buddha, Thailand's most sacred image, before it was moved to Wat Pho. Later, during the reigns of King Rama II and Rama III, Wat Arun was expanded and its central spire was raised to over 70 meters. The spire is built in Khmer style and decorated with pieces of porcelain and seashells that make it shine in the sunlight. Over the centuries, Wat Arun has been restored many times, most recently between 2013 and 2017. Today, it remains one of the most recognized landmarks of Thailand. The tallest point in all of Bangkok is not a tower, not a palace, but a golden stupa built on an artificial hill. This is Wat Saket, the Golden Mount. It was first constructed in the Ayutthaya period and later rebuilt under King Rama I. The Golden Mount itself was started by King Rama IV and completed during the reign of King Rama V. The hill reaches 77 meters high, with a golden chadiya at the top that holds sacred relics of the Buddha from India. From a distance, the chedi glitters above the city, making it easy to spot from almost anywhere in Bangkok. The temple grounds are filled with trees, creating a cool and green space that feels far from the city's heat. Wat Saket stands near the historic center of Bangkok, close to the 0-kilometer marker of the capital. Every year during the Loy Krathong festival, the temple becomes the center of a 7-day and 7-night celebration to honor the Buddha's relics. This long tradition has made Wat Saket both a religious sanctuary and one of the most important symbols of Bangkok. It remains the highest temple in the capital and a place where history, culture, and faith meet. In the heart of Bangkok, just south of the Grand Palace, stands Wat Pho, one of the city's oldest and most famous temples. Its full name is very long, but most people simply call it Wat Pho, or the Temple of the Reclining Buddha. Wat Pho is one of the 6 highest-ranked royal temples in Thailand. King Rama I rebuilt it in the late 1700s and even chose it as his main temple, where part of his ashes are still kept today. Later, King Rama III expanded the grounds and added many new buildings. The temple now holds the largest collection of Buddha images in the country. Many of these statues were rescued from ruined temples in Ayutthaya and Sukhothai. Wat Pho also became Thailand's first public education center, with lessons carved on stone walls. These inscriptions, covering subjects like medicine and history, are recognized by UNESCO. The temple is also the birthplace of traditional Thai massage, which is still taught and practiced here. Over time, Wat Pho has been restored many times, including for Bangkok's 200th anniversary in 1982. With its golden Buddha, quiet courtyards, and rich stories, Wat Pho feels like a living museum of Thai culture. Ayutthaya stood as Thailand's capital for more than 400 years. But in 1767, the Burmese army destroyed it, and yet the ruins still earned UNESCO World Heritage status centuries later. King Ramathibodi I officially founded Ayutthaya in 1351, creating a royal capital at the meeting point of 3 rivers. Archaeological evidence shows the area was already inhabited long before that, during the Mandvaravati period. Around 850 AD, the Khmers occupied the region and established a stronghold, naming it Ayodhya after a holy city in India. Traces of a large water reservoir near Wat Yai Chai Mong Kon suggest there may have been an important Khmer temple complex here. The city thrived for centuries, attracting traders, artisans, and scholars from across Asia. Despite the Burmese invasion, many artistic objects and ruins remained, hinting at the city's former wealth and culture. In 1969, Thailand's Fine Arts Department began restoring the ruins, turning the site into a historical park in 1976. Wat Prayurawongsawat, or simply Wat Prayun, is a beautiful 19th century temple in Bangkok, Thailand. This temple sits near the famous Memorial Bridge on the Thonburi side of the city. It was built during the reign of King Rama III, who ruled Siam from 1824 to 1851. The temple is named after Somdet Chao, Phraya Borom Mahaprayurawongse, who donated his own land to create this royal temple. Wat Prayun is a second-class royal temple, showing its special place in Thai culture. Long ago, during the Ayutthaya period, it was believed that Zhenghi's fleets stopped at the river in front of the temple. In 2013, this stupa received a UNESCO Cultural Heritage Conservation Award for its beauty and history. Brahmahat Chadi Vakti Prakat is a large temple built in 1996 by the local people to honor King Rama, the 9th's 50th anniversary on the throne. The temple was constructed without any government funding, showing the devotion of the community. It stands on top of a hill overlooking Baan Kao Beach, providing a clear view of the coastline. The main bell-shaped pagoda sits on a square base and is accompanied by 9 smaller pagodas, each representing King Rama IX. From the balconies, travelers can see both north and south Baan Kao Beach, with sparkling water and sandy shores. The temple's hilltop location allows visitors to enjoy panoramic views while exploring the elegant architecture. Every step and every room reflects the history and spiritual significance of Phra Mahaha Chedi Vakti Prakat, making it a remarkable place to visit. What if I told you there's an island in Thailand so small, it's only 2/3 the size of Singapore? Yet, it once hosted traders from Portugal, France, the Netherlands, and England, and never was colonized. This is Phuket, ... Phuket is Thailand's largest island, surrounded by 32 smaller islands in the Andaman Sea. The island's location was no accident centuries ago. It sat right on a major trading route between India and China. Traders and explorers from across the world took note, yet none were able to claim it as their own. Phuket's original wealth came from tin and rubber production, industries that shaped its towns and culture for generations. Today, tourism has taken over, drawing millions of visitors eager to enjoy its beaches, hills, and vibrant local life. The name Phuket comes from the Malay word bukit, meaning hill, a hint at the island's gentle rise from the sea. In the past, it was known as Thalang, and Western maps often referred to it as Junk Ceylon. From its bustling ports of the past to the scenic landscapes that make it a modern paradise. In 2004, massive waves devastated Karon Beach, leaving the coastline almost unrecognizable. Karon Beach in Phuket was heavily damaged, but local communities and authorities rebuilt resorts, restaurants and roads within a few years. Today, the beach stretches over 4 kilometers, offering calm waters and safe swimming areas during the high season. Karon Beach has become a favorite for families and couples seeking a quieter alternative to neighboring Patong. Seasonal changes shape Karon Beach. From November to April, the sea is clear and calm, while May to October brings higher waves and stronger currents. Scandinavian tourists often visit Karon Beach, attracted by the blend of soft sand and local Thai culture. The town behind Karon Beach also recovered, with shops, cafes, and markets reopening to serve both locals and visitors. Lifeguards patrol sections of Karon Beach during peak season, ensuring safety for swimmers. Karon Beach today stands as a testament to resilience, where nature and community rebuilt a beautiful and thriving coastline. A tiny island once inhabited only by fishermen is now a private sanctuary in the Gulf of Thailand. Koh Nang Yuan sits just off the coast of Koh Tao, making it accessible by regular boats from the larger island. The island consists of 3 rocky islets, connected by a sandbank that can be partly submerged at high tide. Decades ago, large sea turtles populated these islands, but numbers have dramatically decreased. Today, conservation programs focus on rebreeding and protecting the remaining turtles. The white sand connecting the islets forms a natural path that changes with the tide. Rocky cliffs surround the shore, creating secluded beaches and small sheltered bays. Coral reefs near the islands attract snorkelers who want to observe marine life up close. The waters around Koh Nang Yuan remain clear and calm, ideal for diving and swimming. Every part of the island reflects both its natural beauty and ongoing efforts to restore its original wildlife. A group of islands in the Andaman Sea, became Thailand's first major effort to protect marine ecosystems in 1982. The Similan Islands belong to Phang Nga province and mark part of the maritime border between Thailand and India. The park was established after a one-year assessment by the Forestry Department. Over the years, the islands became one of Thailand's most visited national parks, with visitor numbers reaching over 880,000 in 2017. Peak season brings 5,000 to 6,000 visitors daily, creating pressure on fragile ecosystems. To prevent further damage, Koh Chang was closed to tourists in 2016 for environmental recovery. When the island reopened in 2018, authorities limited daily visitors to 3,850, down from about 7,000 per day. All overnight accommodations on the islands were removed to reduce human impact. Seasonal closures from May 16th to October 15th allow the ecosystems to recover during the rainy season. Granite boulders and sandy beaches form the island's main landscape, supporting diverse marine and bird life. Rangers monitor activities and enforce rules to maintain the park's natural balance. The Similan Islands today represent a model of how controlled tourism can protect nature while still allowing people to experience it. Situated on the east coast of Koh Tao, Tanote Bay is known for its adventurous activities in clear waters. A large rock sits in the center of the bay, offering visitors the chance to climb and jump into the sea. The bay provides plenty of shade along its shoreline, perfect for cooling off after swimming or snorkeling. The beach is spacious enough that it rarely feels crowded, even during peak season. Snorkelers can see colorful tropical fish just a few meters from the shore. The underwater formations around the central rock create dramatic and photogenic scenes for divers. Diving schools in the bay offer courses where visitors can earn certifications while exploring local reefs. The sea in Tanote Bay is usually calm, making it suitable for beginners and experienced swimmers alike. Snorkeling and diving tours often include stops here because of the rich marine life and scenic bay. The bay's combination of adventure, calm waters, and underwater scenery makes it a unique spot on Koh Tao. Tanote Bay's natural beauty and recreational opportunities ensure an unforgettable experience for every visitor. The Phi Phi Islands lie in the Andaman Sea, between Phuket and the Krabi coast, and are part of Krabi province. The islands were severely damaged by the Indian Ocean tsunami in December 2004, destroying most infrastructure. The name Phi Phi comes from the Malay Pulau Api Api, meaning the fiery isle, referring to the gray mangrove trees found there. The island group includes two major islands, Koh Phi Phi Don and Koh Phi Phi Leh, and four smaller islands nearby. Snorkeling and diving are among the most popular activities, rivaling even relaxing on the beaches. The best time to visit is from November to April, when rainfall is lower and temperatures are comfortable. During the low season, room rates are often discounted, while peak season requires booking in advance. Scuba diving should only be undertaken with fully accredited instructors to ensure safety and quality experiences. Visitors should respect local customs, such as wearing appropriate attire and not walking shirtless outside the beach areas. Despite past devastation, the islands have recovered and continue to attract travelers from around the world. Krabi, Thailand, sits on a coastline carved by limestone mogotes, the very cliffs that have drawn adventurers from around the globe. These limestone formations appear both along the coast and inland, giving the province its dramatic and unique landscape. The province's land is mostly used for agriculture, with rubber and palm oil plantations covering nearly all of its farmland. In fact, palm oil alone takes up about 1,568 square kilometers, which is more than half of the province's cultivated area. Together, palm oil and rubber account for 95% of Krabi's agricultural land, including a mix of small farms and larger industrial plantations. Even with all the farming, forests still cover around 17% of the province, providing homes for wildlife and peaceful nature spots. Krabi used to be under the rule of Nakhon Si Thammarat until it became a town in 1872. In 1875, it became a province directly under Bangkok, and the provincial seat was later moved to the mouth of the Krabi River in 1900. Krabi is known not just for its cliffs and beaches, but also for its friendly people and its slogan, Krabi, the livable city, friendly people. Wat Ratchanadaram, also called Loha Prasat or the Iron Palace, is a Buddhist temple in Bangkok's Phra Nakhon district. It is located at the intersection of Ratchadamno and Klang and Maha Chai Road. The temple was ordered in 1846 by King Rama III to honor his granddaughter, Princess Somanas Wadanawati. Loha Prasad gets its name from its 37 spires, which have a metallic finish, giving the structure a metal-like appearance. Each of the 37 spires represents one of the 37 Bodhipakkhiya Dharma in Buddhism. construction was not finished during King Rama III's reign, and attempts by his successors also did not complete the project. In 1960, under King Rama IX, construction resumed under supervision of Thailand's Fine Arts Department. A Buddha relic was enshrined at the topmost spire in 1995, adding spiritual importance to the temple. The temple opened to the public in 2007, allowing visitors to explore its unique multi-tiered structure. Loha Prasat remains the only metal-spired building of its kind in the world, making it a distinctive landmark in Bangkok. Visitors can walk through the halls and stairways to see the detailed architecture and understand the spiritual symbolism behind the 37 spires. Few islands in Thailand have preserved their charm as Koh Lanta has, maintaining quiet beaches while neighboring islands become crowded. The district, part of Krabi province, consists of 4 main island groups, each with its own character. Koh Lanta was officially established in December 1901, marking its place in Thailand's administrative history. The island's name was formally changed to Lanta in 1917, though it may come from the Javanese word lantas, referring to a type of fish grill. Archaeological and local records suggest that the area has been inhabited since prehistoric times, making it one of Thailand's oldest settlements. A local legend links the region's name to Krabi, meaning sword, possibly inspired by the discovery of an ancient sword before the city's founding. Despite its history, Koh Lanta has retained a relaxed pace, with white sand beaches and clear waters welcoming visitors year-round. Motorbikes can be rented for about $5, allowing tourists to explore the full length of the island with ease. The peak tourist season runs from December to March, offering the best weather but higher prices and more visitors. Warm tropical temperatures, ranging from the high 70s to the high 80s Fahrenheit, make Koh Lanta an ideal year-round destination for those seeking tranquility and authentic island life. Established in 1962, Khao Yai National Park was Thailand's first national park, setting a precedent for conservation across the country. Covering over 2,100 square kilometers, it ranks as the third largest park in Thailand, a vast expanse of tropical forests, grasslands, and rolling hills. The park sits at elevations between 400 and 1,000 meters, creating a variety of climates that support diverse wildlife. Over 3,000 species of plants thrive here, from towering hardwoods to delicate orchids, forming an intricate ecosystem. Waterfalls cascade dramatically through the terrain, some reaching heights of 80 meters, each creating misty rainbows in the sunlight. The park's establishment owed much to Boonsong Lakago, whose vision protected this land from deforestation and development. In 1984, Khao Yai gained recognition as an ASEAN Heritage Park, and UNESCO later honored it as a World Heritage Site. Despite human pressures from nearby resorts and illegal logging, dedicated conservation efforts continue to safeguard this natural treasure. Few travelers know that Koh Mook is a tiny island, only 7 square kilometers, tucked between more famous southern islands. Its Thai name, meaning the pearl, reflects both its natural beauty and the clarity of its coastal waters. Dense tropical forest covers much of the island, forming a habitat for native plants and small wildlife. The island hosts a handful of villages where traditional fishing continues to support local families. Sandy shores are lined with coconut palms, providing shade and enhancing the island's tropical scenery. Koh Mook's coral reefs are easily accessible from the beach, offering rich snorkeling opportunities for visitors. Most roads on the island are simple paths, encouraging travelers to explore by foot or bicycle rather than vehicles. Strict conservation efforts protect the forests and coastlines, ensuring that development has minimal environmental impact. The weather changes dramatically with the seasons. Sunny, calm conditions dominate November through April, while May to October brings heavy rains. Visitors often remark that the combination of untouched nature and friendly locals creates an experience unlike anywhere else in Thailand. Tired of noisy, overcrowded tourist spots? There's a beach in Phuket where you can finally relax, feel the sand under your feet, and hear nothing but the waves. That place is Kamala Beach. Kamala Beach stretches about 3 kilometers along Phuket's west coast, offering a long, soft, sandy shoreline. It sits just 8 kilometers north of Patong and is around 45 minutes from Phuket Airport by car. The name Kamala comes from the Sanskrit word for lotus, symbolizing purity and tranquility. The beach is surrounded by lush hills, giving visitors a sense of privacy and quiet that is rare in Phuket. Kamala suffered major damage during the 2004 tsunami, but the community rebuilt it while keeping its peaceful character. In recent years, resorts and restaurants have opened, but the town still feels calm compared to the busy tourist hubs nearby. Even during the COVID-19 pandemic, Kamala adapted quickly, welcoming tourists safely and maintaining its serene atmosphere. Chiang Mai is the largest city in northern Thailand and the country's second largest province. The city was the capital of the Lanta Kingdom, which was founded in 1296 alongside the Sukhothai Kingdom. In 1599, the Lanta Kingdom lost its independence and became part of the Ayutthaya Kingdom. Chiang Mai became an administrative province of Thailand in 1932 after the Monthon Phayap system, the remnants of Lanta, was dissolved. The province beautifully blends natural landscapes with Lanta culture and contemporary colors. Millions of tourists, both Thai and international, visit Chiang Mai every year to enjoy its charm. Visitors can experience the serene beauty of rice fields and feel the cool mountain breeze. Over 700 years ago, Sukhothai became the capital of a new kingdom, with ponds as clear as the Mekong and temples reaching for the sky. Today, this UNESCO World Heritage Site still feels like a dream from the past. The name Sukhothai means the dawn of happiness, and walking through the ancient ruins, you can almost feel why. At its heart was a marvelous pond, surrounded by temples, markets, and quiet streets, connecting the city like veins of life. Monks once lived in grand monasteries made of brick and stucco, their teachings echoing through the centuries. Sukhothai was not just a city, but the birthplace of Thai art, language, and culture, all shaped under King Ramkhamhaeng's vision. The Sukhothai style can be seen in elegant Buddha statues, intricate carvings, and delicate temple decorations. Even the roads that linked Sukhothai to neighboring towns were built with purpose, connecting trade, religion, and daily life. Visitors can see the remains of over 190 temples, each telling stories of devotion, creativity, and community. Sapan is a small village in the Bo Kluea district of Nan Province, northern Thailand. It lies hidden in a valley between Koh Nan National Park and the Laos border, about 2.5 hours by car from Nan City. The village is surrounded by lush green mountains and expansive terraced rice fields. The terraced rice fields are the main highlight of Sapan, especially stunning during the rainy season, when the rice turns bright green. Sapan Terrace is one of the best viewpoints for photography and taking in the scenery. The rice fields are arranged in multiple levels, creating a layered network of vibrant green across the valley. During the rainy season, from May to October, the fields fill with water, reflecting the sky and clouds for a magical view. This area of Bo Kluea is considered one of northern Thailand's most beautiful natural destinations. Few wooden structures in the world rise higher than 100 meters, yet the Sanctuary of Truth achieves this entirely from timber. Work on the building started in 1981 and continues today, making it one of the longest ongoing construction projects in Thailand. Its design merges elements of a temple and a castle, representing Hindu and Buddhist philosophy in every detail. Multiple kinds of wood are used, including Mai Diang, Mai Takien, Mai Panchat, and Teak, each chosen for strength and longevity. Takien wood forms the central posts and can endure for over 6 centuries without replacement. The tallest spire reaches 105 meters, towering over the surrounding 13 hectares of landscaped grounds. The sanctuary reflects the craftsmanship of Thai artisans, combining traditional techniques with spiritual symbolism. No nails or metal fasteners are used. The structure relies solely on interlocking wood joints. Its ongoing construction demonstrates a vision of continuous preservation and reverence for culture. Even unfinished, the sanctuary attracts international tourists, scholars and craftsmen fascinated by its intricate artistry. Chum Phon has existed as a settlement since at least 1098, serving as a northern gateway to southern Thailand. Its original role as a frontier city earned it the name Chum Phon, which may derive from Chum Num Phon, meaning gathering of troops. During the Ayutthaya period, the city became a strategic military and trade post for the kingdom. Cham people were brought to Chum Phon to serve as soldiers and administrators, contributing to local defense and commerce. Religious practices evolved over centuries, with Buddhism becoming predominant among former Cham settlers. During World War II, Japanese forces landed in Chum Phon to advance toward Indochina, briefly occupying the region. After the war, Allied forces disarmed occupying troops, and the city resumed its role as a peaceful provincial hub. Chalok Baan Kao Bay sits on the southern coast of Koh Tao, offering a quiet retreat from busier beaches. The bay's waters remain shallow for dozens of meters, which makes it safer for children and beginner swimmers. During high tide, the sand strip narrows, creating cozy spaces along the shore. Coral formations begin just beyond the shallow area, attracting snorkelers and scuba divers. Several dive schools operate from the bay, offering equipment rental and guided underwater tours. Soft white sand and gentle waves make the bay ideal for sunbathing or casual walks. Hills and small forests around the bay provide natural shade and shelter from winds. The average yearly temperature is 24 degrees Celsius, peaking in April and coolest in January. Annual rainfall totals over 2,200 millimeters, with November as the wettest month. Local fishing communities continue traditional practices along the bay, adding cultural charm. Koh Chang is Thailand's second-largest island, stretching over 429 square kilometers in Trat Province. The island contains 8 villages, each nestled between forested hills and sandy beaches. Mountain peaks rise to 744 meters, forming steep slopes covered in dense rainforest. Roughly 70% of Koh Chang remains untouched, preserving habitats for native birds, reptiles, and mammals. Despite growing tourism, many beaches remain quiet and suitable for families or budget travelers. Luxury resorts have appeared near the main beaches, while inland areas retain a natural undeveloped character. Koh Chang's name, Elephant Island, comes from its aerial resemblance to an elephant. Traditional livelihoods such as fishing and small-scale farming continue alongside tourism. The combination of mountains, rainforest, and clear waters makes Koh Chang a diverse destination for nature lovers. Pranang Beach lies along the southern coast of Railay Peninsula, famous for its dramatic limestone cliffs. The sand is soft and pale, forming a narrow strip that meets clear turquoise waters. Its calm waves make the beach suitable for swimming, sunbathing, and casual snorkeling. Rock climbers are drawn to the cliffs, which offer challenging routes and panoramic views of the Andaman Sea. Pranang Beach is accessible by boat, as no roads lead directly to the shoreline. The surrounding mangroves and forests protect the beach from heavy winds and maintain its natural beauty. Local guides offer canoeing and short hiking trips, allowing exploration beyond the beach. The beach remains quieter than other nearby destinations, appealing to travelers seeking serenity. Pranang Beach combines striking scenery and gentle waters, making it one of southern Thailand's most enchanting coastal spots. Pattaya began as a small fishing settlement along the Gulf of Thailand. Its name traces back to Phraya, the site of a peaceful military encounter in 1767. Local leader Nai Klom joined King Taksin's forces instead of fighting, shaping the city's early history. The coastline remained quiet until the 1960s, when U.S. military personnel visited nearby bases. Short stays by foreign soldiers introduced the area to international tourism. By the late 1960s, guest houses and small resorts appeared along the beaches. Fishing boats shared the coast with leisure boats for vacationers. Pattaya gradually expanded into a city with hotels, restaurants, and entertainment venues. Despite rapid growth, some neighborhoods still reflect traditional Thai architecture and culture. Koh Ang Thong is a national marine park in Surat Thani province in the Gulf of Thailand. The park covers 42 islands with a total area of about 102 square kilometers, including 50 square kilometers of land. It was officially established on November 12, 1980, to protect the unique marine environment. The name Ang Thong means bowl of gold, while Koh means group of islands in Thai. Most of the islands are close together, creating a stunning panorama across the blue horizon. The park was registered as Ramsar Site Number 1184 in 2002, recognizing its international importance for wetlands. Mu Koh Ang Thong is located in shallow waters near the shore, with an average depth of about 10 meters. The best time to visit is from December to October, while the monsoon season lasts from October to December. Average temperatures in the park are around 28 degrees Celsius in the air and 25 degrees Celsius in the water, making it ideal for snorkeling and kayaking. Exploring Mu Koh Ang Thong offers travelers incredible views, pristine waters, and a chance to experience Thailand's natural marine beauty. Layam Sing is a quiet beach in Chanthaburi province, about 30 kilometers from the city center. What makes Layam Sing special is the unique rock formations scattered along the shore. Locals say these rocks resemble lions, and that's where the name Layam Sing, or Lion Cape, comes from. According to legend, 2 real lions once lived on the nearby mountain and bathed in the sea every day. One day, foreign soldiers tried to harm them, and the lions turned into stone. Fishermen began to worship the lion-shaped rocks, believing they protect those at sea. Today, the beach is lined with pine trees, small restaurants and deck chairs, creating a peaceful place to relax. Did you know the Rama 8th Bridge is taller than a 50-story building? Standing at 160 meters, this giant Y-shaped tower rises proudly on the Thonburi side of Bangkok. From a distance, the golden cables spread out like a fan, sparkling under the sun and glowing at night. The bridge stretches 475 meters across the Chao Phraya River, linking the historic old city with the busy streets of Thonburi. It was more than just an idea. It was a royal project to ease Bangkok's traffic, making life smoother for everyone. Opened in 2002, the Rama 8th Bridge quickly became a modern icon in a city known for its ancient temples and palaces. Its design is simple but powerful, a single tower carrying both cars and people, while still leaving room for big boats to pass below. On one side, 2 lanes carry cars rushing across, but on the other, you'll find quiet paths for cyclists and walkers. At sunset, the bridge turns magical, glowing in soft lights, as the river reflects golden streaks beneath it. It was named in honor of Rama VIII, King Ananda Mahidol. It's a symbol of how Bangkok blends history, culture, and modern dreams into one breathtaking view. Not every beach is made for swimming, and Railay proves that beautifully. Here, the shoreline serves more as a harbor than a playground, with long-tail boats gently rocking in the tide. Located at Phuket's southern tip, it is only about 17 kilometers from Phuket town. Its role as a working harbor makes it a starting point for countless island-hopping adventures. Many travelers step onto boats here bound for Coral Island, Racha Island, or even smaller hidden gems. The atmosphere feels more local than touristy, giving visitors a glimpse of everyday coastal life. The water may be too shallow for swimming, but it reflects stunning sunsets across the Andaman Sea. In the heart of busy Bangkok, a calm blue lake mirrors the skyline. This is Benjakitti Park, first opened in 1992 to celebrate Queen Sirikit's 60th birthday. By 2004, it officially expanded on former tobacco factory land and became a landmark of the city. The central boating lake stretches 200 by 800 meters, with pathways circling its edge. Joggers, cyclists, and families weave through shaded trails and open lawns every morning and evening. Bicycles and paddle boats can be rented, turning exercise into recreation. In December 2014, the lake hosted a stage more than 100 meters long for a royal performance. Benjakitti is also connected to Lumpini Park by a 1.3-kilometer green walkway and cycle trail. The latest expansion, completed in 2022, transformed it into Bangkok's first true forest park. Now, elevated wooden walkways pass over wetlands, rare plant areas, and natural ponds. It's no longer just a city park, but a living forest gracefully woven into the very heart of Bangkok's modern core. Ao Nang in Krabi is one of those places that feels like the perfect stop on any Thailand journey. Here, you can take a slow walk along the beach and watch the sunrise paint the horizon with warm colors. It's also a place where you'll find everything from simple guest houses to luxury resorts, making it easy for every traveler to feel at home. The best time to visit is between December and March, when the skies are clear, the days are dry, and the sea is calm. From May to October, the monsoon season brings heavier rain and cooler air, sometimes lasting for days. Ao Nang Beach itself is the highlight, stretching with soft golden sand and calm, clear water that invites you to slow down and enjoy the moment. When the tide goes out, the shore glitters under the sun, leaving behind a mirror-like layer of shining wet sand. At both ends of the beach, colorful long-tail boats wait to carry visitors to Railay, Pranang, and other hidden gems nearby. It's the kind of place where you can feel close to nature while still having all the comfort and convenience you might need. Standing here, with the sea breeze on your face and the endless horizon ahead, it's easy to understand why so many travelers fall in love with Ao Nang. Nai Harn lies at the southern tip of Phuket, framed by rolling green hills and small islands offshore. The beach is about 700 meters long, with wide, soft white sand and clear blue water. Unlike the busy West Coast beaches like Patong or Kata, Nai Harn has a calm and laid-back atmosphere. The bay is well protected, making it a safe anchorage for sailing boats and luxury yachts. This is one of the reasons why Nai Harn has always been popular with both locals and expats. The land in front of the beach is protected by law, so there are no large resorts blocking the view. Instead, tall casuarina trees line the shore, offering shade and keeping the natural vibe intact. Around Nai Harn, you'll also find a handful of seafood restaurants and viewpoints. The best time to visit is between November and April, when the sea is calm and the sky is clear. Even during high season, the beach feels less crowded compared to Phuket's more commercial spots. Nai Harn is perfect for families, couples, or anyone who wants to relax close to nature without losing access to good food and basic comforts. Most people think Phuket is only about beaches and nightlife. But is that the whole truth? Hidden high on a hill stands a silent guardian, the Big Buddha, changing how you see this island forever. This massive statue sits on Nakerd Hill near the town of Chalok, and it reaches an incredible 45 meters tall. That's taller than a 15-story building, and it shines bright under the tropical sun. The big Buddha is made of concrete and covered with pure white marble from Burma, so when the light hits, it almost glows against the sky. From its seat, the statue looks straight out over Chalong Bay, watching the land and sea with calm eyes. Construction started back in 2004, and even years later, people are still working to finish its base. But even unfinished, it has already been declared the Buddhist treasure of Phuket. What makes it even more special is how it was built, not by one government, but almost entirely by donations from everyday people. Piece by piece, their kindness and devotion slowly turned into one of the tallest and most breathtaking Buddhas in all of Thailand. Koh Samet is a small island in the Gulf of Thailand, about 220 kilometers southeast of Bangkok. It belongs to Rayong province and is the largest island in a cluster close to the coast. From north to south, the island stretches about 6.8 kilometers, making it easy to explore in just a day or two. The closest point to the mainland is only 2.6 kilometers away, but most visitors travel by boat from Phi Pier, around 10 kilometers to the tourist beaches. Koh Samet is part of Khao Lam Yamu Koh Samet National Park. Because of this, much of the island's nature remains untouched, with clear waters and quiet sandy beaches. Rayong is a coastal province in eastern Thailand, bordered by Chonburi, Chanthaburi, and the Gulf of Thailand. It covers more than 3,500 square kilometers, with both industrial zones inland and fishing communities along the shore. The province has the highest per capita income in Thailand, driven largely by petrochemical industries and fruit farming. Historically, Rayong first appeared in records in 1570 during the reign of King Mahatma Maracha. When Ayutthaya fell to Burmese forces in 1767, General Thaksin regrouped in Rayong and built a fleet before marching to Chanthaburi. After unifying Siam, Thaksin was remembered as a hero, and locals dedicated Wat Pho Temple, the province's oldest temple, to his spirit. In 1906, the province was merged into Monthon Chanthaburi, before being recognized as Rayong Province in 1916. By 1931, administrative reforms placed Rayong under Monthon Prachinburi, but it later regained independent provincial status. Today, Rayong stands out for its mix of heavy industry, rich agriculture, and a long shoreline that has shaped its way of life for centuries. People think Thailand's islands are all about parties and nightlife. But Koh Yao Yai is different. Here, 90% of the people are Muslim. There are almost no bars, and life is guided by peace and tradition. This island sits quietly in Phang Nga Bay, only 50 kilometers from Phuket, yet it feels like a world away. While tourists crowd the bigger destinations, Koh Yao Yai stays calm and authentic. You won't find busy streets or flashing lights, just the sound of the ocean and the rhythm of village life. Eleven small villages are spread across the island, each surrounded by rice fields, mangroves, and jungle-covered hills. From the beaches, sandy paths lead up to green plateaus and sharp mountain peaks. It feels wild, untouched, and deeply alive. Locals have worked hard to protect this atmosphere. They don't want Koh Yao Yai to become another party island. Instead, they keep their traditions strong while opening their doors to travelers who want to see the real Thailand. And that's what makes this place so special. Koh Yao Yai isn't just another stop on the map. It's a living story of culture, faith, and nature working together in harmony. Maybe the true luxury isn't big resorts or loud parties. It's silence. That's why Koh Mook feels richer than any crowded beach in Thailand. The island is only 16 square kilometers in size, but it offers 27 kilometers of coastline, with long sandy beaches and gentle hills. Coconut plantations cover most of the land, a legacy of the very first settlers. The first man to live here was Chao Suasang, a Chinese affairs officer during the reign of King Rama V. He started a coconut plantation, which was later sold to Luang Prongpakdi, another officer of Chinese descent. His descendants still own the land and continue the tradition of farming coconuts and rubber. The first bungalows were built in 1974 at Ban Ao Ni on the east side of the island. By the late 1980s, some beaches were cleared and the first small resorts opened. Today, there are around 15 resorts in total, keeping Koh Mook quiet and uncrowded. The island also stands out for its lifestyle. There are no pubs, no liquor stores, and no late-night bars with music. Instead, the community promotes recycling and hosts weekly beach cleanups, where locals and tourists collect trash together. This balance of history, farming, and sustainable tourism is what makes Koh Mook unique in Thailand. Here's something surprising. King Chulalongkorn of Thailand visited Koh Phangan not once, not twice, but at least 10 times during his reign. What kind of island could capture a king's heart like that? Koh Phangan lies in the Gulf of Thailand, about 100 kilometers from Sukhothai city. It sits between two sister islands, Koh Samui to the south and Koh Tao to the north. The island covers 168 square kilometers, most of it mountainous terrain that runs north to south across its center. Only about 1/4 of the land is flat, and these plains are mostly found on the western side. Evidence suggests that Austronesian settlers arrived here by boat from the Malay Peninsula more than 2,000 years ago. The island's coastline is dotted with bays where boats can dock during different seasons, making it a natural stop for travelers throughout history. Koh Phangan is also part of the smallest district in Sukhothai province, together with Koh Tao. Despite its small size, the island holds waterfalls, coral reefs, and mountains that make it unique. The monsoon season runs from October to January, when heavy rains make travel less appealing. For most of the year, though, the island's warm weather and clear waters welcome visitors from around the world. High in the mountains of Lampang stands a temple so unusual, locals call it something unseen in Thailand. Wat Phra Bat Pupa Dayang isn't built on the ground. Its chetas shine from the very peaks of giant boulders. Every step higher reveals breathtaking views of Lampang's rolling hills and endless sky. The temple was originally built to honor the 200th anniversary of King Rama IV's birth. This holy site has drawn pilgrims for centuries who believe the journey itself is part of the spiritual practice. Wat Phra Bat Pupa Daeng is also known by local as Doi Pu Yak, and it feels almost like a temple in the clouds. The idea was led by the revered monk Vrakruba Aryachart, who dreamed of blending spiritual devotion with the natural beauty of the mountain. The Phra Maha Chedi Chai Mongkol is one of the largest pagodas in Thailand. It stands in Roy-et-Provence in the northeast, inside the Wat Pho Temple Vararam Temple complex. The Chedi measures 101 meters in length, 101 meters in width, and 101 meters in height, built on land that covers 101 rai, or about 40 acres. At the top of the pagoda are sacred relics of the Buddha, making this a highly revered site. Eight smaller pagodas surround the main chedi, giving the complex a balanced and harmonious layout. From the sky, these islands look just like a fried egg dropped in the middle of the ocean. But up close, Koh Kai is a masterpiece of nature. Powdery white beaches, turquoise water, and rock formations carved by time itself. Here, the sand feels soft like flour, stretching almost 500 meters so you can walk the entire beach without a single break. The eastern side is even more magical, where rocks shaped like elephant heads and turtles stand like sculptures created by the waves. Beneath the clear blue water, schools of tiny white fish flash like silver sparks around the coral reef. It's the kind of place where snorkeling feels like diving into another world, safe and calm but full of surprises. For fun, there are banana boats, jet skis, and kayaks, but many travelers choose to simply relax under parasols on the beach. Restaurants and small shops offer fresh seafood and cool drinks, so you never feel too far from comfort. Koh Kai may be tiny, but it holds everything people dream about when they imagine paradise: peace, beauty, and a touch of wonder. Legend tells of Phraya, a prince who accidentally killed his own father, and how he built a massive stupa to atone for his sins. That stupa became Phi Phi Leh, a towering symbol of redemption, faith, and history that still stuns visitors today. Standing in the heart of Nakhon Pathom, this Buddhist stupa reaches an incredible 120 meters high, making it the second tallest in the world. Its golden brown tiles gleam under the sun, while the base stretches wide, welcoming travelers from all directions. Historians believe the original stupa dates back over 2,000 years, built during the ancient Dvaravati period to honor the Buddha's relics. Over centuries, kings like Mongkut restored and expanded it, blending Sri Lankan and Khmer architectural styles. Stories say that even birds could not fly above its highest spire, a testament to its awe-inspiring size. Nearby, the temple complex holds viharas, palaces, and sacred artifacts, each with its own tale of faith and royal history. Visiting Phi Phi Leh isn't just seeing a monument, it's stepping into a living story of redemption, courage, and timeless beauty. Khao Sok National Park contains one of the oldest rainforests on Earth, older than the Amazon. It covers about 739 square kilometers in Surat Thani province, with Cheow Lan Lake spanning 165 square kilometers. A limestone mountain range runs through the park, reaching heights of 950 meters. Monsoons rains from both the Gulf of Thailand and the Andaman Sea make it one of Thailand's wettest regions. Bamboo dominates the forest floor, stabilizing soil and preventing erosion along slopes and rivers. Liana vines twist around trees, creating natural hazards for anyone cutting through the jungle. Buttress roots, massive and wide, support trees against storms and help gather nutrients from the surface soil. The forest is home to over 1,500 plant species, including rare wild fruits like mangosteen, rambutan, durian, and wild jackfruit. The park contains more than 5% of all species on Earth. Temperatures stay between 22 degrees Celsius and 36 degrees Celsius year-round, with humidity supporting the rich ecosystem. The combination of lakes, mountains, and ancient forest makes Khao Sok a living classroom for nature and adventure lovers. Erawan Falls consists of 7 waterfalls, each unique in height and pool formation. The trail to the 7th fall stretches about 2 kilometers through shaded forest paths. Visitors often start at the 7th fall first to avoid crowds and conserve energy for the climb. Swimmers enjoy natural pools beneath each tier, but the water can feel very cold for some. Small fish inhabit the pools, nibbling on dead skin, which can surprise first-time swimmers. Drinks and snacks are not available along the trail, so carrying your own is essential. The waterfalls are fullest between July and October, when monsoon rains increase water flow. During the dry season from March to July, some tiers may nearly dry up, leaving pools smaller but still scenic. Walking the trail in hot months can be strenuous, but the lush greenery and sound of cascading water reward every step. Erawan Falls combines natural beauty, adventure, and refreshment, making it a must-see in Western Thailand. Imagine a paradise almost wiped from the map in just 3 minutes. On December 26, 2004, a tsunami struck Koh Phi Phi Dawn with waves over 10 meters high, destroying homes and resorts along the coast. The first wave flooded wooden beachside buildings, the second demolished stronger structures, and the third swept away stone buildings. Despite the tragedy, the island has rebuilt itself, blending local life with tourism. White sand beaches stretch along turquoise waters, framed by dramatic limestone cliffs. Fishermen, guides, and resort owners coexist in a community that learned resilience through hardship. Stronger buildings now line the main beaches, designed to withstand storms in the future. Evacuation systems and safety plans have been implemented to protect residents and visitors. The island's natural beauty remains intact, offering calm bays and hidden coves for exploration. Ao Tha Lane is a bay, surrounded by towering limestone formations that form narrow canyons. Mangrove forests line the shore of Ao Tha Lane, creating habitats for birds, crabs, and fish. The water in Ao Tha Lane is so clear that schools of fish shimmer beneath the kayak with every paddle stroke. Small lagoons appear around limestone outcrops in Ao Tha Lane, each with its own peaceful atmosphere. As you move deeper into Ao Tha Lane, the cliffs rise dramatically on both sides, reflecting sunlight onto the calm water. The combination of limestone cliffs, clear water, and thriving mangroves in Ao Tha Lane creates a landscape that feels untouched and magical. Ancient Siam preserves replicas of historical monuments from all corners of the country. Experts from the National Museum ensured each building in ancient Siam was accurate in design and detail. The layout of ancient Siam mirrors Thailand's geography, letting visitors see the country's cultural highlights in one place. Some structures in ancient Siam are full-scale reproductions of royal palaces, temples or shrines that no longer exist. Other buildings in ancient Siam blend history and artistic interpretation, showing creativity alongside tradition. The park was founded by Lek Viriafant to help people appreciate national heritage and pride in ancient Siam. Visitors in ancient Siam can admire architectural details, religious symbols, and royal motifs recreated in every structure. Walking through ancient Siam, you notice the harmony of colors, shapes, and open spaces that make each monument unique. Ancient Siam allows people to experience Thailand's rich history without traveling across the country. Hidden high in the mountains of northern Thailand, a tiny village reveals a magical sea of clouds that looks like another world. Welcome to Banjabo, where every sunrise feels like a secret the mountains have been keeping just for you. Banjabo is a Black Lahu village located in Phang Nga Bay district, Mai Hong Son province. It sits about 90 minutes north of Pai and 75 minutes from Mae Hong Son, making it a perfect stop on the northern Thailand loop. The The village is perched on a mountainside, offering wide views of the surrounding hills and valleys. To reach Banjabo, travelers drive along narrow, winding mountain roads, which require careful attention, especially during the rainy season. One of the village's main attractions is the Sea of Clouds, which appears at sunrise when fog pools between the mountains. During sunrise, the clouds glow with shades of pink and orange, creating a surreal, dreamlike landscape. The best time to see this phenomenon is from November to February, when the mornings are cooler and the fog is thickest. Beyond its natural beauty, Banjabo allows visitors to experience the traditions of the Black Lahu Hill tribe. High in northern Thailand, Mai Kampong is a village that has quietly survived for over 2 centuries, almost untouched by modern life. Its name comes from the yellow flowers that bloom along the river, a natural signature of the land. Settlers first moved here from nearby districts more than 200 years ago, seeking fertile soil and peaceful streams. They planted tea and rice, crafting a fermented delicacy that became known far beyond the village. Over time, the villagers adapted, cultivating coffee under royal guidance to ensure a sustainable livelihood. A narrow, winding road climbs into the hills, giving visitors the feeling of entering a hidden world. Families open their homes to travelers, inviting them to plant crops, tend animals, and learn ancient agricultural skills. By the 1990s, the community embraced ecotourism, creating a cooperative model that shares revenue for local development. Awards for sustainable accommodation recognize the village's innovative spirit, bringing attention without compromising its charm. Mai Kampong stands as a testament to adaptation, community, and the quiet beauty of northern Thailand. Imagine a Buddha image carved 109 meters tall directly into a limestone cliff. This is Koh Chang. The mountain near Pattaya became a national wonder in 1996 when advanced laser technology engraved the figure, creating the largest line-carved Buddha in the world. The project celebrated King Bhumibol Adulyadej's 50th coronation anniversary, blending spiritual reverence with modern precision. Before this transformation, the mountain provided stone for military runways during the Vietnam War, a starkly different chapter in its history. Engineers flattened sections of Koh Chang and precisely traced the Buddha's outline using guided laser technology, a first in Thailand. Gold inlay covered the figure, giving Koh Chang a radiant presence visible for miles across the landscape. Doi Chang is a mountain region in northern Thailand, famous for its coffee production. The area is home to numerous coffee plantations and cozy cafes around the Lisu and Aka village of Baan Doi Chang. It is just over 30 minutes from the main highway between Chiang Mai and Chiang Rai, and a little more than an hour from Chiang Rai city center. Although tucked away in the mountains, Doi Chang feels connected to the outside world thanks to good roads and the thriving coffee business. The town is ideal for an overnight stay when exploring northern Thailand, offering great coffee, authentic local food, and rich cultural experiences. Other boutique and single-source coffee brands have also flourished in the region, adding variety for visitors. Visiting Doi Chang allows travelers to enjoy fresh coffee, scenic mountain views, and an authentic glimpse into northern Thai village life. Just 15 minutes south of Hua Hin City, Koh Tao Reservoir offers a peaceful mix of nature, history, and local life. It was the first royal-initiated irrigation project in Thailand, developed after King Bhumibol Adulyadej visited the area in the early 1960s. Koh Tao Reservoir stores 600,000 cubic meters of water, transforming agriculture and daily life for nearby villages. A highlight of the reservoir is the floating pavilion, inspired by the royal pavilion inside Phraya Nakhon Cave. This pavilion is built on the water, appearing to float, and is beautifully illuminated at night, creating a magical reflection on the calm reservoir surface. The floating pavilion has become an iconic symbol of Koh Tao, blending Thai architecture, royal heritage, and natural beauty in one spot. Railay Noi Bridge, officially called Chalok Frakiat 80 Phansa Bridge, is located in Phathalung Province, southern Thailand. Spanning approximately 5.5 kilometers, it is the longest bridge in Thailand. The bridge crosses the Railay Noi wetland, a protected area famous for its rich biodiversity and scenic beauty. This wetland is part of the Railay Noi Waterbird Park. The bridge was built to improve connectivity between Phathalung and neighboring Songkhla province, allowing both vehicles and pedestrians to cross. Visitors enjoy breathtaking views of the wetlands, making the bridge a popular spot for photography and sightseeing. Along the bridge, you can see traditional fishing methods, such as large square nets called yo, used to catch fish. The bridge also provides access to nearby attractions, including the Railay Noi Nature and Wildlife Study Center. Railay Noi Bridge combines engineering, nature, and culture, making it a must-visit destination for travelers and nature lovers. Koh Kam Underwater Park is a pristine island in Sattahip District, Chonburi Province, Thailand. It is located about 9 kilometers south of the mainland and is part of the Samai San Archipelago, managed by the Royal Thai Navy. The island is famous for its clear waters, white sandy beaches, and colorful coral reefs. Koh Kam is a top spot for snorkeling and ecotourism, offering visitors a chance to explore marine life up close. Access is limited to weekends, and the number of visitors is capped to preserve the island's natural beauty. Boat trips depart from Khao Ma Jo Pier in Samai San Subdistrict, usually at 9 a.m., 10 a.m., and 11 a.m. Visitors can enjoy snorkeling in shallow reefs, kayaking, and walking along nature trails on the island. The waters around the island are home to species like clownfish, sea urchins, and sea anemones. There are no overnight accommodations, so most visitors come for day trips to escape city life. The best time to visit is during the dry season from November to April, when weather conditions are ideal. Cheow is located in Phetchaburi Province, less than 200 kilometers south of Bangkok, and just 20 kilometers north of Hua Hin. The beach is known for its long stretch of silvery sand, much quieter compared to busy Hua Hin nearby. It attracts couples seeking a romantic escape, seniors who prefer tranquility, and families with young children looking for safety and space. Unlike many popular beaches, Cheow has fewer beach vendors, making the atmosphere more peaceful. Although the sand is not as fine as in Hua Hin, Cheow offers a more laid-back and simple charm. It is also a popular weekend getaway for Bangkok residents, thanks to its convenient location. Visitors can enjoy a range of beach activities such as jet skiing, banana boat rides, or simply swimming. The calm atmosphere makes it suitable for both relaxation and light recreation. Around the beach, there are plenty of resorts and hotels for longer stays. Its peaceful scenery makes Chao a perfect choice for those wanting to escape the city crowds. Doi Tapang Viewpoint is located about 79 kilometers south of Chumphon town in southern Thailand. It sits in Sawi district, a region known for its rolling hills and lush greenery. From the top, visitors can see layers of mountains stretching endlessly toward the horizon. The area has become a favorite spot for photographers capturing the morning light over the misty valleys. Nature lovers also enjoy the peaceful atmosphere and the sounds of the forest that surround the viewpoint. The hike to Doi Tapang is relatively short, making it accessible for most travelers. Nui Beach is a small hidden cove in Phuket, known for its secluded atmosphere rather than perfect sand. The beach has coarse sand, but travelers love it because it feels like a secret spot away from the crowds. For a while, Nui Beach was closed and nearly forgotten before reopening as Water Beach Club with new upgrades. It has since become an Instagram-friendly destination, with photo spots set up for visitors. Reaching the beach is not easy, as the road is long, rough, and best managed with a four-wheel drive truck. Ton Sai Beach is a small and hidden spot on the Railay Peninsula in Krabi, Thailand. It is famous for its relaxed vibe, crystal clear water, and excellent swimming and snorkeling. The beach is surrounded by towering limestone cliffs, making it one of the best places in Thailand for rock climbing. Backpackers, climbers, and travelers who want something quieter often choose Ton Sai over the busier Railay beaches. The only way to get here is by boat, which adds to its secluded and adventurous feel. Ton Sai is less polished than nearby beaches, but that raw charm is exactly what makes it unique. On an island famous for diving and turquoise seas, Railay Beach stands out as the liveliest stretch of sand on Koh Tao. Running for 1.7 kilometers along the west coast, Railay Beach is the island's main hub for visitors. Restaurants, bars, and small hotels line the Golden Shore, giving travelers everything they need within easy reach. Despite being the busiest area of Koh Tao, Railay Beach keeps a laid-back rhythm that never feels overwhelming. Its shallow waters and wide sandy frontage make it a favorite for swimmers and casual snorkelers. Railay Beach is also home to several diving schools, welcoming both beginners and experienced explorers. Marine life around the beach includes colorful corals and tropical fish, adding to the area's charm. The combination of activity and relaxation makes Railay Beach truly unique on Koh Tao, offering something for every kind of traveler. Travelers often choose it as their base, since every part of the island can be reached easily from here. Railay Beach remains the perfect balance between convenience, beauty, and the friendly atmosphere of Koh Tao. While most visitors head for the famous party beaches, Ao Nai Walk offers something very different on Koh Phangan. Just north of Thong Sala, the island's main town, Ao Nai Walk is close enough to the port, yet feels hidden away. The beach is lined with coconut palms and small local bungalows, keeping its atmosphere simple and traditional. Koh Ma lies northwest of Koh Phangan and becomes connected to the main island by a sandbank when the tide drops. That sandbank and the islet's silhouette are among the emblematic images of Koh Phangan. Mai Hat Beach, located on Koh Phangan, is often called Koh Ma by locals because a separated sea lets people walk across to the islet. Coral reefs surround Koh Ma, making the site rich in marine life. This site is also one of the most beautiful dive sites on Koh Phangan. The seabed shelves from the scenic island, running from shallow coral reef down to areas of black and soft corals at depth. A good range of reef fish inhabits these coral gardens, with a few pelagics passing through the open water. At low tide, the sandbank becomes a walkable path that directly links Koh Ma to Koh Phangan's shore. A good range of reef fish inhabits these coral gardens, with a few pelagics passing through the open water. Imagine a beach that transforms into the world's biggest open-air nightclub once a month. That is Hat Rin on Koh Phangan. Located on the southern tip of the island, Hat Rin has been drawing backpackers since the 1980s. The beach gained global fame thanks to its full moon party, attracting thousands of travelers under the night sky. Outside of the party nights, Hat Rin is still a lively hub with bars, restaurants and shops catering to visitors. The town has grown steadily to accommodate the rise in tourism linked to its reputation. Hat Rin has also appeared in global pop culture, including the film adaptation of The Beach by Danny Boyle. The location inspired books such as The Backpacker by John Harris, and even songs by international bands. For many, Hat Rin is both a symbol of Koh Phangan's nightlife and a reminder of the island's environmental challenges. One Hollywood movie turned a quiet limestone island into one of Thailand's most photographed landmarks, Koh Phi Phi. Commonly known as James Bond Island, it appeared in the 1974 film The Man with the Golden Gun. Koh Phi Phi lies in Phang Nga Bay, northeast of Phuket, within Ao Phang Nga National Park. Just 40 meters offshore stands Koh Tapu, a 20-meter limestone islet that rises vertically from the sea. The Thai name Koh Phi Phi means hills leaning against each other, describing the connected rock formations. Before its fame, Koh Phi Phi was largely undisturbed and home to local communities. Over 40 million baht, decades of devotion, and a dream to gift something eternal to the Buddha. This is the story behind Wat Arun Temple, better known as the White Temple. It was designed and built in 1997 by Chalermchai Kositpipat, a famous Thai artist born right here in Chiang Mai. Instead of restoring the old, damaged temple, he decided to create an entirely new one, funding the project with his own money. From far away, the temple looks like it's made of porcelain, but in fact, it's concrete covered in white plaster and tiny glass mirrors. These mirrors catch the sunlight and make the whole structure sparkle throughout the day. The white color represents purity, while the glass pieces symbolize wisdom shining over the earth. The main building, called the Ubosat, is just one part of a much larger plan that will include 9 different structures when complete. In 2014, an earthquake damaged parts of the temple, but after experts confirmed it was safe, Chalermchai rebuilt and reopened it within days. Today, the White Temple is still under construction and may not be finished until 2070, yet it already attracts millions of visitors each year. Standing here feels like stepping into the artist's dream, a place where faith, art, and imagination all meet in one shining vision. Just a few hours from Bangkok lies a place where time slows down and history whispers through the jungle, Kanchanaburi. Known as the poetic land of Thailand, Kanchanaburi is where natural beauty and wartime memories intertwine. Located about 130 kilometers northwest of Bangkok, it is the largest province in central Thailand. Kanchanaburi borders Myanmar to the west and is surrounded by mountains, forests, and river valleys. The province is famous for its lush national parks. These parks protect vast rainforests filled with rare wildlife and countless hidden caves. But Kanchanaburi is also a place of remembrance. Thousands of prisoners of war and local laborers lost their lives constructing the rail line under brutal conditions. Visitors can also explore museums and memorials that tell the province's somber wartime story. It is also home to diverse ethnic communities whose traditions and cuisines enrich the local culture. For travelers, Kanchanaburi offers something rare, a blend of stunning landscapes and powerful history that stays with you long after you leave. Tucked deep in the misty mountains of northern Thailand, Pai feels like another world entirely. Once a quiet Shan village, today Pai has transformed into one of Thailand's most beloved travel towns. It lies along the Pai River, about 146 kilometers northwest of Chiang Mai, on the road to Mae Hong Son. The town sits in a green valley surrounded by hills and farmland, close to the Myanmar border. Its relaxed, bohemian atmosphere draws backpackers, artists, and nature lovers from around the world. Despite its small size, the town hosts lively music festivals and even international off-road motorbike events. High above the plains of Buriram, an ancient temple rests on the rim of a long silent volcano. This is Phang Nga Historical Park. Built over 1,000 years ago, Phang Nga was once a sacred Hindu shrine dedicated to the god Shiva. Its sandstone and laterite structures were designed to represent Mount Kailash, the mythical home of Shiva in Hindu belief. Phang Nga was built between the 10th and 13th centuries, during the height of the Khmer Empire's influence in what is now northeastern Thailand. For centuries, this mountain sanctuary served as a spiritual and political center, linking Angkor and Phi Mai. After years of neglect, Thailand's Department of Fine Arts spent 17 years restoring Phang Nga to its former glory. The site was officially reopened in 1988 by Princess Maha Chakri Sirindhorn and later proposed for UNESCO World Heritage status. At the far northern edge of Thailand, where mountains meet mist, lies Chiang Mai, a land of peace, history, and quiet charm. Founded in 1262 by King Mengrai, Chiang Mai was once the first capital of the Lana Kingdom. Surrounded by forests, rivers, and rice fields, Chiang Mai feels far removed from the busy rhythm of modern Thailand. The province borders both Laos and Myanmar, forming part of the famous Golden Triangle. Locals still preserve old traditions, welcoming visitors with a warmth that reflects northern Thai hospitality. Chiang Mai experiences mild, comfortable weather most of the year, with the cool season from October to February being the best time to visit. Before it became a diving paradise, Koh Tao was once a lonely spot marked on old European maps as Pulo Bardia. For centuries, fishermen would visit this quiet island only for shelter from storms before continuing their sea journeys. By the 19th century, explorers like Joseph Huddart and Frederick Arthur Neal were already describing Bardia, noting its small villages, farms, and even cows along the bay. Koh Tao entered Thai royal history on June 18, 1899, when King Chulalongkorn himself visited and carved his royal monogram on a giant boulder near Railay Beach. Years later, in 1933, Koh Tao's story took a darker turn. It was turned into a political prison, surrounded not by freedom, but endless blue. In 1947, a royal pardon freed the prisoners, leaving the island abandoned once more to wind and sea. Then came the 1980s, and with them, travelers who discovered Koh Tao's turquoise reefs and soft sands, soon calling it one of the best diving sites in Thailand. Today, Koh Tao's clear waters and coral gardens attract thousands each year, making it not just an island of turtles, but a sanctuary for dreamers and divers alike. Imagine a place where the river becomes a street and boats turn into shops. That's Damnoan Saduak Floating Market in Ratchaburi. Here, traders glide along narrow canals, their boats piled high with mangoes, coconuts, and colorful spices, a living echo of Thailand's old riverside culture. Located just 105 kilometers from Bangkok, Damnoan Saduak isn't a modern invention. It's a living heritage that has thrived for over a century. The market floats along Klong Damnoan Saduak, a canal nearly 10 meters wide and 32 kilometers long, the longest straight canal in Thailand. Construction of the canal began under King Rama IV to improve transportation and trade between central Thailand and China. The project took more than 2 years and was completed during the reign of King Rama V, creating over 200 branching canals. Damnoen Saduak became internationally known after appearing in a James Bond movie filmed in the early 1970s. The market operates daily from early morning to late afternoon and attracts both Thai and foreign visitors. It is recommended to visit around 7 a.m. to avoid crowds and experience the market's busiest and most active hours. Despite tourism, Damnoen Saduak remains an important example of Thailand's traditional canal-based trading culture. Wat Arun Temple is a Buddhist temple located in the Rimkok district of Chiang Mai, northern Thailand. The temple's name means the House of the Dancing Tiger, referring to local legends that tigers once leapt across the nearby river. The current temple stands on the site of an older one that had been abandoned for at least 80 years. In 1996, local villagers decided to rebuild the temple, but construction did not begin until 2005. The temple is recognized for its distinctive blue color, which covers its walls, roof, and sculptures. Koh Samui is an island in the Gulf of Thailand and part of Surat Thani province. It has an area of about 228.7 square kilometers, making it Thailand's second largest island after Phuket. Archaeological discoveries indicate that Koh Samui may have been inhabited more than 2,000 years ago. Early settlers were likely fishermen from the Malay Peninsula, and traders from southern China also visited the island. By the 13th century, Koh Samui was part of Siam's administrative network through Nakhon Si Thammarat, and participated in regional trade between China and India. In the 19th century, Chinese immigrants from Hainan established coconut and cotton plantations on the island. During World War II, the Japanese military used Koh Samui as a base for operations in the Gulf of Thailand. Until the early 1970s, Koh Samui remained isolated, and crossing the island on foot through jungle terrain could take a full day. Koh Samui's economy now depends mainly on tourism, which has brought both income and environmental challenges. The origin of the name Samui is uncertain. Possible sources include Sanskrit Tamil, Malay, and Hainanese words meaning sea weather, safe haven, or beautiful beach. Koh Tang lies about 5 kilometers south of Koh Samui, part of the Samui archipelago in the Gulf of Thailand. When tourism on Koh Samui began to grow, most people left Koh Tang in search of higher wages and better education. The surrounding coral reefs once suffered heavy damage from dynamite fishing, a common practice decades ago. Over time, as human activity decreased, the reefs began to recover naturally. Today, snorkelers can still see sections of coral and small tropical fish near the shallow coast. Few travelers realize that just 5 miles from Phuket town lies one of the island's most peaceful coastlines. Phang Nga Beach, also known locally as Koh Kood Beach, stretches along the western edge of Cape Phang Nga. Its calm, shallow water makes it less ideal for swimming, but perfect for walking and relaxation. Because large waves rarely reach this side of Phuket, the beach remains quiet even during high season. A mix of private villas and small local cafes line parts of the shore, providing food and drinks to the few visitors who pass through. The beach stays mostly uncrowded, with gentle waves and clear view that change with each tide. During midday, the water reflects the blue sky like a mirror, and the beach stays shaded by tall coconut trees. Compared to Phuket's busier beaches, Phang Nga feels slower and more private, attracting those who value quiet time near the sea. It has become a favorite spot for long-term residents seeking a daily escape from the city. Phang Nga Beach remains one of the few parts of Phuket where you can still experience the island's original calm and coastal charm. From above, this mosque looks like a palace floating on still water. It's one of southern Thailand's most striking religious landmarks. Built in 2001 in Hat Yai district, Songkhla Central Mosque combines modern design with traditional Islamic art. The building's symmetry, domes, and arched windows are inspired by Persian and Mughal architecture. The bright white exterior reflects sunlight during the day, while golden details glow softly at dusk. The mosque serves both as a center for prayer and as a gathering place for the local Muslim community. At first glance, the golden white stupa of Wat Pho Temple looks ancient, but it's younger than it seems. Built in 1956, it commemorates 2,500 years since the birth of Buddhism. The design takes inspiration from India's Mahabodhi Stupa in Bodh Gaya, the place where the Buddha attained enlightenment. Its main jetty rises 55 meters high, built over an older stupa that dates back to earlier centuries. The temple belongs to the Dhammayuttika Nikaya order, known for its emphasis on discipline and meditation. The temple stands as a modern link between Thailand's living faith and its spiritual roots. A generation ago, this area was part of Klong Toei. Now, it's one of Bangkok's most dynamic districts. It was named in honor of Princess Galyani Vadhana, sister of King Bhumibol Adulyadej, whose name means development. The name fits perfectly. Today, Wat Thana is among Bangkok's most developed urban zones. It stretches between Sukhumvit Road and Klong Sen Saep, a corridor filled with condominiums, hotels, and offices. The skyline here reflects Thailand's modern ambitions. Glass towers rise beside old neighborhoods and small shrines. The district is also home to one of the city's most international communities, with residents from Japan, Korea, and Western countries. International schools, embassies, and global restaurants have turned the area into a multicultural hub. Despite its commercial growth, Wat Thana still retains traditional markets and temples, tucked between high-rise buildings. Public transport connects the district efficiently through both the BTS SkyTrain and MRT subway lines. Wat Thana stands as a clear example of Thailand's ability to grow rapidly, while staying connected to its roots. In the heart of Thailand's northeast, a new symbol of pride rises 101 meters into the sky. This is Roy Et Tower, or Hor Wat, named after the Wat, the circular bamboo panpipes used in Isan's traditional music. Its golden design pays tribute to that local instrument, wrapping the structure in a pattern unique to this region. Located beside Buang Phalan Chai Lake in Mueang District, the tower was built to become a new landmark for Royat Province. Standing 35 floors high, the tower's observation deck offers panoramic views of the provincial capital. Wat Nong Wyang, one of Khon Kaen's most important temples, is known for its 9-tiered pagoda and sacred relics. It was originally founded in 1789 by Thao Phaya Muang Pan, the first ruler of the area near the Kayan Nakhon Marsh. Over 2 centuries, the temple has become a center of both worship and cultural heritage in the province. In 1981, the temple was recognized as a model for temple development, and 3 years later, it was officially granted royal status. It continues to host major Buddhist festivals that attract visitors and monks from all across northeastern Thailand. Located about 560 kilometers from Bangkok, Udon Thani serves as a major hub in the Isan region. It's one of the Big Four of Isan, alongside Nakhon Ratchasima, Ubon Ratchathani, and Khon Kaen. Historically, Udon Thani grew as a regional trade center, connecting border communities through transport and commerce. Its elevation gives it cleaner, drier air compared to many other urban areas in Thailand. Travel is easiest between November and March, when the weather is cool, dry, and comfortable for sightseeing. Udon Thani today remains both a modern city and a cultural bridge, connecting Thailand's heartland with its neighbors across Asia. For over 600 years, Wat Phra the Doi Suthep has watched over Chiang Mai, its golden chetty visible from almost every corner of the city. People often say, you haven't truly visited Chiang Mai until you've been to Wat Phra the Doi Suthep. According to legend, The temple's origin began with a miraculous relic, a shoulder bone of the Buddha found by the monk Swenathera after a divine vision. When brought before King Nunaone of the ancient Lana kingdom, the relic split into two. The smaller piece was enshrined at Wat Suan Dok, while the larger was placed on the back of a white elephant. The elephant's final journey to the mountain determined where the temple now stands, a blend of faith, myth, and history carved into the heart of Chiang Mai. Tucked deep within Khao Luang National Park, Krung Ching Waterfall is one of southern Thailand's most breathtaking natural wonders. This seven-tiered waterfall is surrounded by dense rainforest and dramatic mountain scenery. Krung Ching Waterfall stands as one of the most stunning and rewarding destinations in southern Thailand. Just a short boat ride south of Phuket lies Koh Ratchayai, an island of dazzling beauty and calm. With its powdery white sand and crystal clear waters, the island feels like a postcard brought to life. Visitors come here to slow down, reconnect with nature, and experience Thailand at its most serene. Despite its tranquility, Ratchayai still offers plenty of excitement for those seeking adventure. Snorkeling and diving reveal vibrant coral reefs, teeming with marine life in water so clear you can see every detail. Wat Sothon Warara is one of the most important temples in Chachoengsao province, located beside the calm Bang Pakong River. Today, worshippers show their devotion by pressing small squares of gold leaf onto the statue's surface. The temple is lively with visitors from all over Thailand, especially on weekends and holy days. Wat Siranhorn Wararam, often called the Glowing Temple, is one of Thailand's most magical sites.
Perched on top of Phu Phrao Hill near the Thai-Lao border, it overlooks forests, a reservoir, and the Chiang Mai crossing point. Wat Siranhorn Wararam was founded around 1973 by a Lao monk named Bunmak, who came from Champasak to teach Vipassana meditation in Thailand. He received permission from the government to build the temple, but it was later abandoned for many years after he returned to Laos. In 1999, his disciple Phrakru Kamol came back to restore it and continue its spiritual mission. Since then, the temple has become both a sacred site and a favorite attraction for travelers who want to see something truly unique. Wat Chalong, officially named Wat Chayathararap, became the center of hope during the Chinese Miners' Rebellion of 1876. Two respected monks, Luang Po Chaim and Luang Po Chuang, led local villagers through that crisis, treating the injured with herbal medicine and guiding them with Buddhist teachings. The temple they served still stands about 9 kilometers south of Phuket town, surrounded by palm trees and quiet neighborhoods. Originally built around 1837, it began as a small wooden monastery and gradually expanded into a large temple complex. Its main stupa, Framahatha Chedi, rises above the site and is believed to enshrine a fragment of the Buddha's bone from Sri Lanka. The building blends traditional Thai style with details influenced by Sino-Portuguese art, showing the island's mixed cultural roots. In 1846, it received royal recognition for its contribution to both religion and public welfare. Today, the temple welcomes visitors who come to pay respect, study Buddhist teachings, or simply observe local rituals. Northern Thailand holds many temples, but few reflect the essence of Lanna heritage, like Wat Bandansali Si Muang Kaien in Chiang Mai.
The temple sits on a small hill in Mai Teng district, offering a wide view of the surrounding rice fields and mountains. It was originally a village temple but was fully restored in 1804 by Kruba Thwayang Natsalo, a monk known for his discipline and vision. He rebuilt it as both a place of worship and a center for learning, encouraging people to practice meditation and understand Buddhist values. Its name combines local meanings. Bandan from a sacred cave nearby, Sali from the Bodhi trees growing across the grounds, and Moyang Kain from an ancient town once located in this area. The architecture follows classic Lana design, using carved teak wood, multi-tiered roofs, and painted patterns of mythical creatures. Each building is decorated with unique carvings and colors that reflect Northern Thai beliefs and craftsmanship. Kruba Thwayang's peaceful leadership attracted both locals and travelers, turning the temple into a respected religious site. Donations from the community supported continuous restoration, which helped preserve the temple's art and culture. Wat Bandan stands as one of the most complete examples of Lana architecture, combining spiritual and artistic values in one setting. High above Mukdahan's hills, a white Buddha watches over the Mekong River, and beside him, a massive serpent rises from the forest. Wat Roy Vraputhabat Phu Manarom, or simply Wat Pho Manarom, stands on a small mountain in Nasi Nuan Subdistrict, Mukdahan Province, northeastern Thailand. The temple's highlight is an 84-meter Buddha statue that faces the Mekong, symbolizing calmness and protection for both Thailand and Laos. To its left lies a striking 120-meter-long Naga sculpture, twisting through the trees as if guarding the sacred site. This magnificent serpent was completed and opened to the public in 2018, quickly becoming one of the region's most photographed landmarks. Located on a hill in Phraya district, Loei province, this Buddhist temple is famed for its intricate teakwood construction and peaceful setting. The temple's design reflects northern Thai craftsmanship, with hand-carved details that tell stories of Buddhist teachings and nature. From the temple grounds, visitors can enjoy sweeping views of mountains and forests stretching across Loei's cool highlands. The air is crisp, and the silence is broken only by temple bells and birds, creating an atmosphere ideal for meditation and quiet reflection. Lopburi is a historic province in central Thailand, about 150 kilometers north of Bangkok. It's one of the country's oldest cities, filled with ancient temples, ruins, and stories that trace back over 1,000 years. In the past, Lopburi was known as Lavo, the capital of the ancient Mon kingdom that flourished between the 6th and 11th centuries. During that time, the city was an important center of culture and trade, linking the civilizations of Dvaravati and the Khmer Empire. Later, Lopburi became part of the Thai kingdoms of Sukhothai and Ayutthaya, continuing its legacy as a royal city. In the 17th century, King Narai the Great transformed Lopburi into a second capital, building a grand palace along the Lopburi River. He ruled from here to avoid foreign threats and to strengthen ties with other nations, even welcoming diplomats from France and Persia. After King Narai's death, the city was abandoned for a long time and slowly fell into ruin. In the 19th century, King Mongkut ordered the restoration of Narai's palace, bringing new life to the city's historic heart. Lopburi later became home to Thailand's largest military base under Field Marshal Plaek Phibunsongkhram in the 1930s. Today, Lopburi is known for its fascinating mix of history, culture, and its cheeky residents, the hundreds of monkeys that roam freely among the ruins and streets. The Pasak Jolasid Dam, also known as Pasak Jolasid Dam, is the largest reservoir in central Thailand. It straddles the border of Lopburi and Saraburi provinces, blocking the Pasak River at Ban Kang Swaya 10 and Ban Kam Phran. The dam is an earth-filled structure with an impervious core, standing 36.5 meters high and stretching 4,860 meters across. At normal levels, it holds about 785 million cubic meters of water, with a maximum capacity of 960 million cubic meters. Initiated by King Bhumibol Adulyadej in 1989, the project was part of the Royal Development Plan to improve irrigation and water management along the Pasak and Chao Phraya river basins. It plays a key role in agricultural irrigation and in reducing flooding in Bangkok, which was historically affected by the Pasak River. In 1991, Prime Minister Anand Panjarachun established a study group to plan the project, and in 1998, Princess Maha Bishakri Sirindhorn presided over the first water storage ceremony. King Bhumibol officially named the dam Pasak Jolasid and inaugurated it on the 25th of November, 1999. Today, the dam is also a scenic tourist attraction, featuring a lakeside railway route and panoramic views across the reservoir. Framaha Chedisi Sangtam Wisuti Mongkol is a grand white stupa located within Wat Sangtam in Nakhon Ratchasima Province, Thailand. Standing 61 meters tall and 78 meters wide, this impressive structure is one of the most striking modern religious monuments in the region. The chedi consists of 3 levels, each serving a distinct spiritual and functional purpose. Surrounded by lush natural scenery, the temple offers a calm and contemplative environment ideal for meditation and merit-making.
A Wat Phra Khao Prang is a temple complex built around a limestone cave in Chai Badan district, Lopburi province. Outside the cave stands a large seated Buddha image overlooking the surrounding valley, regarded as a protective symbol for the region. Wat Phra Khao Prang attracts visitors interested in both natural cave formations and the fusion of Buddhist art with local geography. From the hilltop, two temples stand guard above the Mai Klong Valley, Wat Tam Khao Noi and Wat Tam Sua. Wat Tam Khao Noi is designed in Chinese architectural style, with a multi-tier pagoda and detailed sculptural decoration. Beside it, Wat Tam Sua features a colossal gilded Buddha statue, over 18 meters tall, sheltered under a lotus-shaped arch. The sites overlook wide views of rice fields, rivers, and surrounding hills, especially under late afternoon light. Although Wat Tam Sua is more famous for its large Buddha and cave myth, Khao Noi's pagoda offers a peaceful contrast and a gentler climb. In 1975, a monk named Ajahn Jumnayan Silasetho came to this cave to meditate and witnessed real tigers nearby. That encounter gave the site its name, Wat Tam Sua, meaning Tiger Cave Temple. Some locals believe a spirit in tiger form once protected this place before it became a temple. Over the years, the small meditation site grew into a monastery surrounded by forest and rocky cliffs. The temple sits just northeast of Krabi town and has become one of southern Thailand's most sacred sites. At the base are caves used by monks for Vipassana meditation, emphasizing mindfulness and simplicity. From the summit, you can see Krabi's limestone landscape, the Andaman Sea, and surrounding rainforests stretching for miles. Both temples remain active religious sites, with monks residing there and local worshippers visiting regularly.
They attract both local devotees and travelers who wish to combine spiritual visit with panoramic landscape views. Three prangs, that is what Phra Prang Sam Yod literally means. This 13th century temple in Lopburi was built under the Khmer King Jayavarman VII to showcase his imperial prestige. Architecturally, it follows Khmer Bayan style, with three towers or prangs aligned north to south. Each prang was consecrated, the central for the Buddha, the north for Prajnaparamita, and the south for Avalokiteshvara. Originally a Mahayana Buddhist sanctuary, the temple later served as a Hindu site and ultimately became Theravada under Ayutthaya rule. The temple is also famous for its resident macaque monkeys, which are an integral, if unruly, part of its daily life. They say a glowing marble once flew across the sky and vanished into a mountain cave in Phetchabun. Locals believed it was a sacred sign, and that cave became the spiritual heart of what is now Wat Pho Temple. The temple sits 830 meters above sea level in Khao Ko district, surrounded by mountain ranges and cool air all year round. It was founded in 2004 as a Dhamma practice center, before later being developed into a full monastery. The name means temple on the glass cliff, referring to the legend and the reflective beauty of the site. Its main pagoda and buildings are covered with over 5 million pieces of mosaic tiles and ceramics, creating patterns of color and light. It covers an area of about 91 rai, with peaceful gardens and views across the Thangdang Valley. Because of its mountain location, the temple is accessible mainly by private car, with limited tourism facilities nearby. Visitors often describe the area as quiet and untouched, making it suitable for reflection rather than sightseeing. It's hard to believe your eyes the first time you see it. A giant pink tower wrapped in the coils of a dragon that seems ready to take flight. This is Wat Saket, the Dragon Temple, a place where mythology climbs skyward, circling 17 stories of faith. Built in the late 20th century, the temple's giant red and green serpent winds from ground to roof, guarding those who enter. The temple was officially registered in 1985 and rises 80 meters, equal to a 17-story building. The dragon sculpture coils from the base to the roof, where visitors can look out over Nakhon Patham's plains. Each of the 17 floors is linked to the idea of karma and the levels of heaven in Buddhist cosmology. The temple's design combines Thai Buddhist elements with strong Chinese artistic influence, reflected in the dragon's color and form. According to a traditional story, the Naga serpent asked Buddha for spiritual power, but was refused because it was not human. After transforming into a man, the Naga was allowed to be ordained and wear white robes, a detail that inspired the temple's symbolism. The pink color of the tower is meant to express compassion and the purity of intention in Buddhist teaching. This is the highest place in Thailand, where the air is cool even in summer and clouds drift below your feet. Doi Inthanon rises 2,565 meters above sea level, earning its title as the Roof of Thailand. The national park covers roughly 482 square kilometers and was established in 1972 as Thailand's 6th national park. Its forest types change with elevation, from dry deciduous woodland to dense evergreen cloud forest near the summit. The park is home to hundreds of bird species, including rare ones like the green-tailed sunbird found only in this region. Visitors come not only for the views, but also to walk among the forests where temperature and light change at every turn. Khao Lak, located in Phang Nga province, stretches along the Andaman coast north of Phuket. The name Khao Lak means main mountain, a landmark once used by sailors to navigate toward the ancient harbor of Thap Lamu. Archaeological finds show that the Khao Lak area was once part of Takola, an ancient trading port on the maritime Silk Route, more than 1,400 years ago. Over time, Khao Lak developed from small fishing villages into a calm tourist region, surrounded by forests and beaches. In December 2004, Khao Lak became one of the hardest hit areas during the Indian Ocean tsunami. The massive waves devastated the coastline, destroying resorts and villages and taking thousands of lives, including many foreign visitors. One of the most powerful symbols of that day is Patrol Boat 813, carried more than a kilometer inland by the force of the water. Following the disaster, local residents and volunteers began rebuilding homes, planting trees, and restoring the damaged coastline. Reforestation projects around Khao Lak have helped protect the coast and provide natural barriers against future storms. Today, the town is again a peaceful destination, known for its long beaches, coral reefs, and gateway to the Similan Islands. Khao Lak stands as a living reminder of both Thailand's maritime past and its strength to recover from tragedy. Covering almost 3,000 square kilometers, Kaeng Krachan National Park is the largest protected area in Thailand. It lies on the border of Phetchaburi and Prachuap Khiri Khan provinces, forming a natural bridge to Myanmar's Tanintharyi Range. The park's forests are part of the Kayang Krachan Forest Complex, which became a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 2021. Its landscape is mostly evergreen rainforest with mountain peaks that disappear into low clouds during the rainy season. More than 90 species of mammals and over 460 species of birds have been recorded here, including elephants, leopards, and hornbills. The terrain shifts from dense jungle to rivers, waterfalls, and high viewpoints that reveal endless layers of forested hills. It was first declared a national park in 1981 and later expanded to protect even more of the fragile mountain ecosystem. Despite its remote beauty, Kayang Krachan faces challenges from poaching, forest clearing, and road development inside the park. Authorities and conservationists continue to balance preservation with limited access for visitors. Because public transport doesn't reach this area, most travelers come by a private car, keeping the park quiet and wild. Nestled in Thailand's far north, Nan is a province where history and mountain life blend into one quiet rhythm. Once an independent kingdom, Nan developed its own culture and language, protected by the surrounding hills. The first capital was founded in the late 13th century at Mueang Pua, before moving south to the River Plain, where the modern town stands. Its rulers were linked to the Phuket dynasty, which shared roots with the founders of Vientiane across the border in Laos. Nan later became part of the Lana Kingdom, was occupied by Burmese forces, and eventually joined Siam in the late 18th century. This long isolation allowed its temples and wooden houses to preserve a distinct northern charm rarely found elsewhere. The region's remote valleys are home to ethnic communities like the Thai Lu, Hmong, and Malabri, each keeping their traditional crafts and rituals alive. In recent years, the province has faced deforestation as hill tribes turn forest land into cornfields, prompting reforestation projects. Despite modern challenges, Nan remains one of the most culturally intact regions in Thailand's north. It is a place where the echoes of an old kingdom still shape the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Nakhon Ratchasima, also known as Korat, is the biggest city in northeastern Thailand. It's about 250 kilometers northeast of Bangkok and is often called the gateway to the Eastern region. The city lies on the western edge of the Korat Plateau, surrounded by gentle hills and farmland. In the past, this area marked the border between the Lao and Siamese kingdoms, which is why Korat has such a rich mix of cultures. The name Nakhon Ratchasima means Royal City of Sema, showing its ancient history and importance. Long ago, this land was part of the Khmer Empire, and the nearby town of Phi Mai was one of its most powerful cities. In the 17th century, King Narai, the Great of Ayutthaya, built a new city here to protect the kingdom's northeastern frontier. When the railway from Bangkok arrived in the early 1900s, Korat became an important trade and transport center. Kanom Sikon Road is a spectacular coastal route in Nakhon Si Thammarat, famed for stunning sea views and lush hillsides. This road runs between Kanom and Sikon, hugging the coastline and offering panoramic overlooks toward the Gulf of Thailand. Many travelers call it one of Thailand's most scenic drives, especially at sunrise or sunset. As you drive, you'll pass rolling forested slopes, quiet beaches, and sharp curves that reveal new vistas at every turn. Small viewpoints dot the route where you can stop, stretch your legs, and soak in the turquoise sea and distant islands. Some parts of the road offer little shade, so early morning drives or late afternoon are best for cooler weather and softer light. Local cafes and roadside stalls appear occasionally, giving chances for refreshment and local snacks. Photographers love this stretch for capturing dramatic coastal light, waves, and horizon lines. Because the road is less traveled than major highways, it retains a quiet, relaxed feel even during peak season. Drivers should be cautious. The winding curves and narrow shoulders demand attention when pulling off for photos. Ratchathuri is a vibrant district located right in the heart of Bangkok. It's surrounded by Phaya Thai, Din Daeng, Wai Kwang, Wat Hana, Pathum Wan, and Dusit districts. This central location makes it a convenient base for exploring both the old and modern sides of the city. Ratchathuri was once part of Dusit district, then Phaya Thai, before becoming its own district in 1989. Its name comes from Ratchathuri intersection, where Ratchaburi and Phaya Thai roads meet. The word Ratchathuri traces back to a royal title. It was the name of one of King Chulalongkorn's royal consorts, Pranang Chao, Sukumal Marshri, Pra Ratchathuri. Today, the area is known for its mix of residential neighborhoods, local markets, and shopping centers. The district connects directly to Siam and Pratunam, two of Bangkok's most famous shopping zones. Wat Phra Doi Kam, meaning Temple of the Golden Mountains Relic, is a sacred Buddhist temple located in Mai Hia, Chiang Mai. It sits on top of Doi Kam Hill, about 200 meters above sea level, offering beautiful views of the city and surrounding countryside. This temple is one of Chiang Mai's oldest religious sites. Rising quietly above the rice fields, Chedi Pukau Thong stands as a monument to both victory and survival. This 50-meter Chedi near Ayutthaya was first built in 1569 by King Bayaneong of Burma to mark his conquest of the Siamese capital. Only the base was finished before Ayutthaya's freedom was reclaimed a few years later by Prince Naresuan. To celebrate his victory, Naresuan rebuilt the Chedi in a Thai style over the old Burmese base, turning a symbol of loss into one of pride. Over the centuries, the structure fell into ruin, its stones worn by time and monsoon winds. During the reign of King Boromakot in the 18th century, the Chedi was restored once more, giving it the square, indented shape we see today. Tucked deep inside Kwayan Srinagarindra National Park, Wai Mai Kamin is one of Thailand's most beautiful yet least known waterfalls. Its waters descend over 7 tiers, each forming emerald pools hidden beneath layers of jungle canopy. The sound of the falls echoes through the forest, blending with bird song and the rustle of bamboo leaves. Unlike its famous neighbor Erawan, this waterfall remains peaceful, mostly visited by local and nature lovers. Swimming is allowed in several pools, the temperatures cool and clear even on the hottest days. The best time to visit is between September and October, when the water flows strong and the forest glows deep green. In summer, the heat can reach 40 degrees, and the falls shrink to delicate ribbons against moss-covered rock. The waterfall is fed by streams from the surrounding mountains, its life tied to the rhythm of Thailand's seasons. Wai Mai Kamin isn't just a sight to see, it's a place to listen, to feel the heartbeat of the Thai wilderness. Wat Yai Chai Mong Kon, meaning the Great Temple of Auspicious Victory, was founded in 1357 by King U Thong, the first ruler of Ayutthaya. It was originally built to house monks who had completed their training under Phra Wanratana Mahathera Purayan. Later, King Naresuan the Great ordered the construction of a grand chetty here in 1592 to celebrate his triumph over the Burmese army. That chetty still dominates the skyline today, rising like a symbol of resilience and national pride. Unlike many ruins in Ayutthaya, this temple has remained a living monastery, where monks continue their daily rituals among centuries-old bricks. Before Ayutthaya's rise, historians believe this site may have once been a Khmer sanctuary, adding another layer to its ancient roots. Wat Sanam Sai is a Buddhist temple tucked in Pong Ta Long, in the Pak Chong district of Nakhon Ratchasima province. It sits about 380 meters above sea level, offering cooler air and lovely views over the surrounding hills. Visitors often find peace there because the site is less crowded than major temples. From miles away, it looks as if a giant goddess watches over Chiang Mai, calm, kind, and endlessly serene. That's Wat Wai Pla Kang, often called the Temple of Mercy, one of northern Thailand's most striking sights. It was built to honor Kwan Im, a bodhisattva symbolizing compassion and kindness in Buddhist belief. Construction began in 2005 with support from a group of Chinese investors and was completed in 2015. The temple was founded by Phopchok Tisuaso, a monk who revived an old temple that once stood on the same site. In 2007, he built the first structure here, the 49-meter-high Phopchok Dhamma Chetty, combining elements of Thai, Chinese, and European styles. The 79-meter-tall statue of Kwan Im is the most striking feature, made of bronze and gold, gleaming under the Chiang Mai sun. Next to it rises an 80-meter jetty, considered the tallest in Chiang Mai, built from concrete and covered with white limestone. From the top of the jetty, visitors can take in a full panoramic view of the hills, mountains and rivers surrounding the province. The temple's elevated position makes it one of the best places to watch the sunset over Chiang Mai. Wat Huai Pla Kang has become one of the city's most beloved landmarks, admired for both its beauty and its peaceful atmosphere. Koh Rock lies to the south of Phuket, beyond Koh Lanta, in the calm blue waters of the Andaman Sea. It consists of two small islands, Koh Rock Nok, meaning outer, and Koh Rock Nai, meaning inner. Both are known for their stunning white sandy beaches and crystal clear turquoise water. The islands are surrounded by coral reefs that attract colorful fish, nudibranchs, eels, sea stars, and a unique kind of giant clam. At the island's highest point, about 150 meters above sea level, there is a natural viewpoint offering wide views of the sea and nearby mainland. Koh Rock Nok and Koh Rock Nai are located near the smaller island of Koh Ha and belong to a protected national marine park area. The islands are uninhabited, giving them a quiet and untouched atmosphere that few places still have. The open ocean stretches endlessly from the beaches, making the scenery feel vast and peaceful. Because of their remote location, reaching Koh Rock can be challenging, but worth the effort for those who love pure nature. Here, travelers can enjoy snorkeling, exploring, or simply relaxing in one of the most unspoiled corners of Thailand. Hua Hin is a beach resort town in Prachuap Khan province, located on the northern edge of Thailand's Malay Peninsula. Once a quiet fishing village, Hua Hin has grown into one of the country's most beloved seaside escapes. In the early 19th century, farmers from Phetchaburi who fled drought discovered this coastline and named it Samore Rie, or Rose of Rocks. The town's transformation began in 1921 when Prince Purachatra built the elegant railway hotel near the sea. Not long after, King Prajatipak, Rama VII, built his summer palace here and named it Klai Kang Wan, meaning far from worries. The royal presence turned Hua Hin into Thailand's first true beach resort, connecting the coast with Bangkok through the Southern Railway. Today, Hua Hin lies at the heart of what the government calls the Thai Riviera, stretching between Phetchaburi and Chumphon. Over recent years, visitor numbers have increased by about 6% annually, attracting both Thai and international travelers. Despite its modern growth, Hua Hin still preserves its gentle atmosphere, where old wooden houses, long beaches, and royal heritage blend into timeless seaside charm. Khao Takiab, located just south of Hua Hin, is a seaside hill that combines natural beauty with quiet spiritual charm. Visitors who approach from the sand are greeted by a towering standing Buddha, gazing out over the sea from a chever cliff. From there, a winding stairway leads upward, revealing breezy viewpoints and a temple named after the hill itself. Those who enter from the beach must first tackle a steep flight of concrete stairs, passing small restaurants and quirky religious statues. With a higher elevation than Wat Pho Temple,
Wat Pho Kao Noi rewards visitors with even more spectacular views of Nan. From its vantage point, you can see the entire town spread out below, with the gleaming 9-meter-tall golden walking Buddha standing gracefully in the foreground. This image has become one of the most iconic representations of Nan, featured on countless tourism posters and brochures. Khao Sam Royot National Park is a coastal park in Kui Buri District, Prachuap Khiri Khan Province, Thailand. It covers about 98 square kilometers, including 21 square kilometers of sea area. The park was established in 1966 and became Thailand's first coastal national park, protecting both land and sea areas. Its name means Mountain of 300 Peaks, which comes from the many limestone hills rising along the coast. The park includes Thailand's largest freshwater marsh, home to many species of fish, birds, and plants. It is one of the best places in the country to see migratory birds, especially during the cool season. Commonly spotted birds include kingfishers, herons, ibises, and egrets. Khao Sam Royot also has several small fishing villages where people still live in simple wooden houses and work along the shore. The area is also known for an important historical event in 1868, when King Mongkut came here to observe a solar eclipse. He accurately predicted the time and place of the eclipse, but sadly caught malaria during the trip and passed away soon after. Today, the park remains important for both nature conservation and Thai history, showing the connection between people, land, and the sea. Wat Khao Noi in Hua Hin is a serene and picturesque temple overlooking the city and the sea.
The temple sits on a small hill that offers panoramic views of Hua Hin's coastline and nearby neighborhoods. Despite its modest size, Wat Khao Noi radiates a sense of peace and quiet reflection. It's an ideal spot for photographers and anyone who loves peaceful scenery. Just a short drive from Phuket town, Wat Koh Siray rests on a peaceful hill overlooking the sea. The temple sits on Siray Island, connected to the mainland by a small bridge past Rasata Ferry Terminal. Though many travelers miss it, this place offers one of the most stunning viewpoints in Phuket. Each step feels like a gentle climb into the clouds, with the sound of bells echoing softly in the breeze. Wat Koh Siray feels untouched by crowds, filled instead with the hum of cicadas and the whisper of wind. It's free to visit, and donations made by visitors help preserve its quiet charm for everyone to enjoy. Nestled against a red limestone mountain, Wat Khao Dang stands as a tranquil gem in Prachuap Khiri Khan. This centuries-old temple reflects the grace of traditional Buddhist art and architecture. Here, visitors come not only to pray, but to breathe in peace and quiet. Wat Khao Dang feels far removed from the world, a true retreat for reflection. It's a perfect blend of nature and faith, where mountain and temple meet in harmony. Wat Phi Leh is a Buddhist temple located on Koh Samui, Thailand's popular resort island. Like its neighbor Wat Phraya, or the Big Buddha Temple, it is a modern temple that blends Chinese and Thai artistic styles. The temple's design was partly created by the well-known Thai artist Jarit Phumdonmi. Its main statue, crafted in Chinese style, does not depict Gautama Buddha, but the Bodhisattva of compassion and mercy, Avalokiteshvara, in the form known as Kundi or Guanyin with 18 arms. Wat Phi Phi Leh is colorful and impressive, yet surprisingly peaceful. Despite being a popular stop for visitors, it retains a calm atmosphere, with shaded benches and lush greenery creating space for quiet reflection. The temple's size and majestic statues inspire a natural sense of reverence. Hidden in the far northwest of Thailand lies a place once known only to elephant trainers and mountain tribes. Mae Hong Son, the city of three mists, earned its name from the fog that rolls in morning, noon, and night. Surrounded by the steep Shan Hills, it is Thailand's most mountainous province, remote, quiet, and breathtaking. Its story began in the early 1800s when the king of Chiang Mai sent men here to capture and train elephants. The settlement they built grew into a town shaped by Thai, Shan, and Burmese influences, blending over centuries. Later, British and Siamese borders shifted nearby, but Mae Hong Son stayed within Siam, its valleys holding memories of old boundary disputes. Wooden houses on stilts, Shan-style temples and misty rivers still show the cross-border culture that defines this region. The province's isolation also meant poverty for decades, yet that same distance protected its traditions. Karon and Shan communities continue to live close to the forest, keeping languages and crafts alive. Even today, roads twist through mountain passes so steep, they seem to float in the clouds. Mae Hong Son may be Thailand's quietest corner, but it holds the echoes of kingdoms, elephants, and ancient trade routes lost in time. Hua Phu Keng rests deep in Mae Hong Son province, surrounded by rainforest and reachable only by boat. Here live the Karenni people, families who once crossed the border from Myanmar, escaping war and forced labor. The village's isolation protects both its peace and its identity, far from the noise of cities. Tumlat Cave is a large cave system about 1,666 meters long, located near Sapong in Phang Nga Bay district, Mae Hong Son province, northern Thailand. The cave is filled with beautiful rock formations like stalactites, stalagmites, and columns that have formed over millions of years. It sits within ancient limestone that dates back to the Permian period, making it a fascinating place for both nature and geology lovers. Pai Canyon was created by centuries of erosion as heavy rain and wind slowly wore away layers of soft sandstone and clay. The land here is unstable, which causes parts of the ridge to collapse and form deep gullies over time. Some cliffs drop nearly 30 meters, while others split into narrow ridges that twist through the valley. The area stretches across more than 7 acres, with paths so thin that only one person can cross at once. Local people call it Khong Lan, meaning the path of the ants, because of how small and fragile the trails are. Visitors often wear hiking shoes and carry water, since the heat can rise quickly during the day. Around the canyon, pine trees and teak trees grow along the slopes, creating a sharp contrast with the red earth. The landscape changes slightly every year as the monsoon rain continues to carve the cliffs. Unlike most tourist spots, there are no fences or handrails here, only open ridges and natural drop-offs. Geologists find the area fascinating because it shows how tropical erosion shapes soft rock over time. The terrain is similar to small canyons found in other parts of Asia, but remains unique for its color and structure. Phi Canyon stands as a clear example of how wind, water, and gravity can turn simple soil into a striking landscape. Songkhla was once part of the ancient Malay kingdom of Lankasuka, a major trading hub between India and China over 1,000 years ago. Its old name, Singora, came from a nearby mountain shaped like a lion, which became the city's symbol. Archaeological findings show that Songkhla traded ceramics, beads, and metals with ports as far as Quanzhou in China. In the 17th century, it grew into a prosperous port ruled by Malay governors before coming under Siamese control. Songkhla remains a living crossroads, where Malay roots, Chinese heritage, and Thai heart blend into one enduring story. Khao Kuha is a limestone mountain located in Kuha Thai Subdistrict, Rataphum District, Songkhla Province, southern Thailand. The mountain stands out for its steep cliffs and sharp peaks, which were formed through long-term erosion of ancient limestone layers. It was once an active quarry site, but today it has become a viewpoint known for its panoramic landscape of farmlands, forests, and distant hills. From the summit, visitors can see a clear contrast between the green plains below and the rugged limestone ridges surrounding the area. Due to its open location, the viewpoint also serves as a site for geological studies and local tourism development in Songkhla. At the center of Phathalung, Khao Ok Thalu stands like a story carved in stone, rising 250 meters above the town. Its name means the mountain with a hole in its chest, a mark born from local legend. Long ago, villagers told of a man named Ok Talu, admired for his beauty and charm. When jealousy and betrayal tore through his marriage, a fight broke out, and he was struck in the chest by a pestle. In that moment, he turned to stone, his wound becoming the hollow that pierces the mountain today. Koh Thalu is a mountain and viewpoint area in Sawi District, Chumphon Province, southern Thailand. It lies about 75 kilometers south of Chumphon town, mostly in a farming area where durian, rubber, palm, and coffee are grown. The name Koh Thalu means mountain with a hole because there is a noticeable hole or gap in the mountain visible from certain angles. There is no entrance fee to reach the viewpoint, but you cannot drive all the way up because the road is rough and steep. You'll find a campsite at the top of Koh Thalu, allowing overnight stays so you can catch sunrise from above the mist. Besides the mountain itself, there are trails, caves, and farms growing local Robusta coffee. Rising from the northern plains like a sleeping giant, Doi Luang Chang Dao guards the sky of Chiang Mai. At 2,195 meters above sea level, it's Thailand's third highest peak, but its wild beauty makes it stand apart. The mountain is part of the Changdao Wildlife Reserve, a protected limestone fortress filled with rare plants and birds, found nowhere else. Every year, trekkers seek permission weeks in advance just to step onto its sacred trail. The climb is demanding, steep, rocky, and silent, except for the sound of wind moving through the trees. As hikers rise higher, the forest fades into open ridges where clouds drift across like waves of white silk. At the summit, narrow plains overlook a panorama of misty valleys, distant peaks, and the faint curve of Doi Inthanon on the horizon. High above the coast of Koh Samui, a golden figure watches over land and sea. This is the Big Buddha, a 12-meter statue built in 1972, shining like the morning sun. It shows the Buddha in the Mara posture, his right hand touching the earth, symbolizing victory over fear and temptation. The calm expression, the steady gaze, and the open palm on his lap speak of peace that cannot be shaken. Phuket Old Town lies at the center of the island, a place where trade once mattered more than tourism. Its narrow streets are lined with Sino-Portuguese shophouses built by Hokkien Chinese merchants in the 19th century. These pastel-colored buildings mix European arches with Chinese courtyards, a blend unique to southern Thailand. Many of them have been carefully restored and now serve as cafes, boutique hotels, and small museums. The area reflects Phuket's early economy, built on tin mining and maritime trade with Europe and Penang. During Governor Ratsadanu Pradit's rule in the early 1900s, the city grew quickly with new roads, canals, and trading companies. Unlike Phuket's beach resorts, this old quarter keeps its original rhythm, with small local markets and family-run shops. Ya Nui Beach is a small bay between Promthep Cape and Windmill Viewpoint in southern Phuket. The beach is only about 200 meters long, forming a curved line of soft sand between two rocky hills. Its shallow, clear water makes it ideal for swimming and snorkeling. Near the rocks, snorkelers often spot parrotfish, butterfly fish, and small coral patches. Kayaks can be rented on the beach to paddle across to the small island just offshore. A few local stalls sell fruit drinks and snorkel gear, but there are no large hotels or clubs here. Waves stay calm most of the year, protected by the headlands on both sides. The beach faces west, giving a direct view of sunset over the Andaman Sea. Most visitors come for a few quiet hours after visiting the nearby viewpoints. For travelers who want a small natural beach close to Phuket's southern landmarks, Yanui fits perfectly. At the southernmost tip of Phuket lies Promthep Cape, a 60-meter cliff overlooking the Andaman Sea. Every evening, people gather here to watch the sun set over the horizon, a daily scene that turns the sea into gold. The name Promthep means God's Cape, reflecting what locals once believed to be a sacred place of perfect views. Fishermen used to climb this hill to observe the stars and read the weather before heading out to sea. Today, travelers come to see the same horizon those fishermen once watched, though for beauty rather than survival. From the viewpoint, you can spot several nearby islands, including Koh Kayu and Koh Man, resting quietly in the blue water. The slope leading down from the main lookout is covered in hardy grass and small palms that move constantly in the sea breeze. At low tide, the coral reefs close to the shoreline become clearly visible beneath the crystal clear water. During monsoon months, waves crash loudly against the rocks, while in the dry season, the sea lies calm and mirror-like. best time to visit is around 5:30 p.m. when the light softens and the sky shifts from orange to violet. Koh Beach sits on Phuket's west coast, about 20 minutes south of Patong, and stretches roughly 1.5 kilometers long. Its sand is fine and pale, and during the dry season from December to April, the water turns a clear turquoise blue. The beach gently curves around a bay, protected by a small offshore island, keeping waves moderate and ideal for swimming. Tall casuarina and palm trees line the walkway, providing shade for visitors escaping the midday heat. Beach chairs and umbrellas can be rented for about 100 to 150 baht a day, depending on location. Lifeguards are on duty in the high season, but during the monsoon months from May to November, red flags warn about rip currents. The northern part of the beach often attracts surfers, and small competitions are held every year when the waves rise. Hotels and restaurants sit just behind the beach road, making it easy to find food or a cold drink without walking far. Families often choose Koh because of its calm atmosphere compared to the nightlife of nearby Patong. Koh Beach remains one of the most balanced spots in Phuket, offering both relaxation and daily local life without feeling overcrowded. Koh Jum, also known as Koh Phu, rests quietly in the Andaman Sea between Krabi and Koh Lanta. This small island covers about 16 square kilometers and is known for its untouched nature and calm atmosphere. Unlike Thailand's busier beach destinations, Koh Jum remains free from large hotels, loud parties, and crowded streets. The coastline is lined with long, empty beaches, shaded by coconut palms and casuarina trees. Most visitors arrive by longtail boat from Krabi or Koh Lanta, as there is no pier for large ferries. Hidden between Patong and Karon, Freedom Beach feels far away from Phuket's busy resorts. Because there's no direct road access, most travelers arrive either by longtail boat or on foot from nearby beaches. This natural isolation keeps the beach quiet, especially outside the high season from December to April. The water here is calm and shallow, with coral reefs that make it one of the best spots for snorkeling close to Patong. Ao Yon Yai is the larger of the two beaches in the Ao Yon area, located on Phuket's southeastern coast near Cape Panwa. The beach features fine white sand and shallow water, making it safe and easy to swim at any time of the day. Because it's protected by surrounding headlands, the sea here stays calm year-round, even during the monsoon season. Tall coconut palms and tropical trees line the shore, offering plenty of natural shade for picnics and quiet walks. The area has a few boutique resorts and private villas that give visitors comfort without the crowds of bigger tourist zones. Several beachfront restaurants serve Thai and international dishes, and many offer sunset views over the calm bay. Access to the beach is limited by a narrow road, which keeps it peaceful even in Phuket's busy high season. Activities like kayaking, paddleboarding, and longtail boat rides are popular thanks to the smooth, still water. Ao Yon Yai remains one of the most tranquil beaches in Phuket, a perfect place to unwind and enjoy the island's quieter side. From the mountains in the north to the turquoise sea in the south, Thailand never stops unfolding its quiet wonders. Each place tells a story of temples standing through time, of islands touched by sunlight, of smiles shared with strangers. Even the air feels different here, filled with the scent of rain, jasmine, and street food carried on the wind. The rhythm of life moves slowly, but it finds its way into your heart before you notice. And just like that, Thailand stays with you in the colors, the sounds, and the feeling you can't quite name. Maybe that's the magic of this place. Thank you for joining the journey with us. See you in the next adventure.